Hi. Hello and welcome to the library. I made a mistake. Today. I woke up Nanoi, so she is here already crazy. Well, she should be sleeping. That's my fault. Okay. Yeah, it was not something that I planned. I was taking something in the bedroom and she just woke up, and now she's completely crazy because she thinks that I want to play with her, but it's not the case. My crazy cat, yes. I don't know. We'll let her be for now. I think the description has been changed on at least, not the description, but the title of the stream and like the category. Yeah, it has been. This is the second day of the visual novel festival, Fall in Love festival, where it's about, romance visual novels, but it seems that we're not playing anything that is too romancy during this festival. So yeah, we will be doing the same thing as we did on Friday. So we'll take a look at two different games. The first one for like 2 hours, something like this. And the second one will be an entire experience, because I think like the game is pretty short. I've been pitched this game as something that is like 40 minutes long. So we should be able to do it entirely. I see that like everybody is here for Nanoi. What is she doing? We just don't know. I think like she kind of like understood that like it was, no, mom is working and that she should go to bed again, maybe. What do I want to say? Movie day was fun. I think I had a lot of fun during movie day. I think we watched the film and then we hang out like a lot. I think it was like a 4-hour voice chat at the end. I think it was pretty fun. We should do that more often. So stay tuned for more movie days, whatever that I might plan. I was translating today. I didn't want to do like a lot of textbook for my Japanese, so I was like translating again, and I kind of remembered why I did a big break from translating, because like this passage is crazy. It's absolutely disgusting. It's literally just like scientific translation. I'm literally losing it. I might have mentioned that like I don't exactly like technical translation in general. Like I did a lot of technical translation, but I don't think it's very funny, especially when you don't have like a glossary, really like a list of like already done translations for like technical terms, and like when you don't have that, you need to do like research by yourself, but like try to do research on things that you don't know. Like literally right now I'm translating things about like cutting machines and like EDM cutting. I can't do that anymore. You wish you could have stayed, but then again, kind of not as well. Oh, you're talking about like movie day. Yeah, don't worry. It was already very fun to have like people there, and then you can come and go when you want. I may or may not have gotten distracted petting a stray on my way home. I mean, I tend to not pet them because I have a cat at home, but like I get the idea. Next time we do a fellowship day, I mean, you are very welcome to do a fellowship day between yourselves on the server. Translating technical terms is indeed hard. Yeah, it's so annoying. Like, I was like, I spent like 1 hour translating, I think, like before stream, and it's like, I don't even know what I'm doing. Because there are like some terms that are a bit weird, and I don't exactly know if I really understood what it was about. when they're talking about like specific like parts of a machine. So I need to do like some research at some point, but like help. Because doing like translation when like you're translating into English and then you're searching in the internet like in English what I think, I think it's pretty okay. But like I'm translating in French and like trying to search in French for like those, manuals and stuff to get a better idea of the topic is like slightly annoying. But yes, like I wanted to translate, literary things. That's why I chose like a short story collection to translate. And I go back into like technical translation. Anyway, we are yapping too much. At least it's French and not like dumb language like Danish. I mean, French is also a dumb language, to be fair. There are things also, it's like, how do you translate certain things? And I kind of like kept certain terms in English, like EDM machine, cutting machine is like the English term, and I use like EDM in French as well because I think like that's what most people are doing in French. It's a bit weird, but yeah, I don't know. It's easier to find literature in French, surely. I did not find, at least on this particular topic, I did not find like anything really. There was like one generalist like Wikipedia page on like the process of like cutting with electrical current, but I did not find like any manual or whatever about it, at least on the internet. So yeah, that's a problem of like really technical translation when it's so like precise that like you don't even find like the technical manuals like on the net. This is like internal documentation or whatever. Okay, so that's basically it for my yapping. I did like many other things, but is it worth talking about? Like this was like funny because yesterday I was like writing a short story for my 14 character, and I had like a good idea of what I wanted to do, but I think it just crumble at the end. I did not find like the best way to finish like the short story. I think it was like a bit too fast. And it's always funny like how when I do short stories, I struggle so much with length. Like it's so hard to write a lot when I'm not in RP setting because I cannot bounce off like another person's idea, and this is like very, 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 very annoying. So I was like pretty happy with my story. I reread the story this morning. I was like, oh, this is pretty good. But yeah, maybe it could have been better. Hello, Kevin on the YouTube chat. Hope that you are doing very good. Every language is a bit dumb. It's the dumb human experience. But dumb is not necessarily bad. Yeah, but dumb can be bad though. Sometimes. The show? Sorry, I'm trying to open like a bottle of of something to drink because I don't want to drink like water right now. I need sugar. So you can hear everything. Oh my god, sorry, you can hear everything. Okay, everything can be bad sometimes. Speaking of that, I was playing with my best friend. I was playing like 1000 Cross Resist, right? Like a game that was like really positively reviewed, I guess, by people on the internet. Like it's a game, people were talking about it as the experience of like Hong Kongese diaspora in Canada. Like very interesting game and all about fitting in, not fitting in, about Asian family, about diaspora, about totalitarian regimes and stuff, and like a lot of people that I usually trust were like very, very emphatic about the game. And I'm afraid to say this is the same situation as a house in Fata Morgana. I just don't get. I think it's... I can't say that like on stream, but I don't think it's very good. And like I swear, like, you know, I was playing that with my best friend, and the thing we kept repeating is that like people need to read book. Maybe like talking about like diaspora is, you know, somewhat unique in video games to some extent, and I think it's true. Is it my cat? Yes, it's my cat, because she is, I woke her up instead of like letting her sleep, so she's a bit crazy. This is my cat. But yeah, like even if it's new, like in games, just read books. And also, like, if you write things, you don't have to publish. Maybe. This is the type of writing that I hate. It's like this pseudo, you know, cryptic writing, trying to be like more clever than you are. And like we did chapter 1 and we were like, okay, so this is a story about this and that, and you know, we kind of like exactly understood what it was about. And the game is basically retelling the same story in all the chapters, trying to be clever by kind of telling you, haha, you don't get it yet, right? And we were like, no, we do. We actually do. And like when it's the story about like the parents that are like going to Canada and stuff, it's interesting. But whenever it goes like into sci-fi, trying to be cryptic and stuff, I'm like, you know, it's okay to not publish what you write. So yeah, I'm very sorry about you know, talking badly about this game, because it has been like, again, very positively been reviewed, but I just don't understand. Like we did half of the game and I'm like, it was 5 hours combined. It felt like 200 hours playing this game. It's like unbelievable. But yeah, enough negativity. And yeah, hello, Nano, you have the hello of someone in the chat. Okay, so today we are playing, for the first half, we are playing this game. Let me put you like the sound. You should be able to see, I think the sound is like okay-ish. So this is Sight of the Abyss, and let me also like try to pin the, oh my god, nothing is ready. I forgot to do that. That looks gay. It looks quite gay. You have like, you have choices in here. And one interesting thing I have seen, Sight of the Abyss. So here is the link for the game if you want to buy it on Steam. It's on sale right now during the festival, so feel free to take it, wishlist it if you want. So I've been pitched this game as, I don't know, because I just closed my Blue Sky, you know, account. So let me give me 2 seconds. Oh my god, she is so cooked. Okay, so this is a dark fantasy visual novel set in the fictional Renaissance, in a city sun-drenched and beautiful despite its brutality. It features a protagonist with dark powers, a narrative shaped by your choices, and a long list of content warnings. Romance plays a big role too, of course, and can you believe that? And I think this is quite peak. This should be the norm. You have a toggle that allows you to see only the content that you want. So if you want a pure sapphic experience, you can like check that, and no guys will ever flirt with you. And how is that not based, by the way? So very good. We'll talk a little bit about the inspiration and stuff, because I was quite interested in it when it was pitched to me as like something inspired by Renaissance. I think like the art is really, really nice. So let's begin without further ado for like 2 hours or so. This is a work of fiction and entirely coincidental. This game contains content not appropriate for all ages. Blah blah blah. Blood, self-harm, suicide, implied nudity, violence, mind control, loss of will, kidnapping, murder, euthanasia, gore and mutilation, stalking. So if any of this is kind of like triggering to you, please feel free to not be on the stream for 2 hours until we are done with this. Did someone say gay? I wonder who. Imagine trying to be gay in the library, in here. Unbelievable. Ah yes, we start.
Renounce the false sun. Divine solace in darkness.
May blood be our witness.
I mean,
We set our sights on the abyss.
what did I show up for? We don't know. We don't know yet.
So that it may gaze back
Oh my god.
at us.
Yeah, it's a bit graphic, you know? Again, if you're uncomfortable with that, please, this is not a joke. Please feel free to you know, ignore the stream. The heaviness that numbs your thoughts lifts from you. Air fills your lungs. Your fingertips slide across the slimy, cold surface beneath you. I think you can see the text, yes. You know, I'm not hiding anything. Dry blood is icky, yeah, it really is. 6 bodies lie around you. Some are slumped against your bloodied cradle. Others are curled on the floor like broken dolls. Corpses, all of them. When your eyes fall on the hollow face of the closest one, you hear a whisper. The voice is faint and you can... Nanoi, I'm trying to set up like an atmosphere right now. I'm trying to be immersive, Nanoi. Oh, she is crazy. The voice is faint and you cannot make out what it is trying to tell you. But it's not a corpse if we hear a voice. They sure? What do you want from me? Dry blood and wet hair +2. More whispers meld into a cacophony that forms no words. One that feels so familiar. She just like blood. You know some people. No, don't look at the corpse, by the way. The blood that clumps your hair and stains your skin is theirs. That much you understand. Did they kill each other? Did they kill themselves? The smell in the room, rich, metallic, yet earthy, makes something inside you twist. In this moment, you hear sounds coming from outside, muffled voices, footsteps, the clink of something against the door. Where are my toggles, by the way, for like choosing? I did not have that at the beginning. They couldn't look more different, yet they bear the same expression. I mean, I would be the same, I think. You know, if I enter, let's say, my place and I see like a woman like this, I think No, I wouldn't have this expression. I would faint immediately, I think. I know you.
Ladies, aid me! What happened here?
I don't know. I don't know.
At least you're honest.
Oh, I like her voice. I like her voice very much. The shorter woman squints to study the corpses in the candlelight. Shaggy hairs frame her face and the scar on her lips draws your gaze.
They killed themselves. But why?
Doesn't it sound like Shadowheart? You have no answer for her.
We should leave.
Hands you a cloak. The candlelight makes the gold trim of her dress shimmer. As her eyes, sharp as blades, meet yours, a single whisper touches your mind. This time you understand its words. Okay, what exactly was the... Would freedom suit her shackled self? I just heard a voice. Let's be honest.
That's never a good sign.
This is Shadowheart's voice actor, no? Am I crazy? Do we have like, you know, Baldur Gates 3 enjoyers in the chat that can like confirm that? I can put like the sound a little bit like louder, but... Yeah, every time you have like something with a you know, capital letter, it's kind of cooked. It's so quiet on my side. Okay, I'll put the volume like a bit up and I'll let me like change the music like in game. Because I think the music is a bit too loud. Okay, let's do something like this. Warms the cloak around you, thank you.
Silas, here.
A small bottle of oil from her belt.
I still don't know why you want to do this, but sure.
Am I crazy or am I crazy? Do I live like in a fantasy or is it like... I don't even know what her name is in like... I don't know. But yeah, it sounds similar, de sure? Firmly guides you from the room.
Let's put some distance between us and the blaze.
The blaze? The night sky looms over you, threatening to swallow you whole. A full moon bathes the fields in silver light. The stars seem to dance before your very eyes, mad like the cicadas song. We talked about like cicadas and how this is like very frightening, de sure? You have so many questions. I do. Who were they? Who am I? The acrid smell of burning flesh dries your mouth.
Why couldn't you set the place on fire yourself?
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know.
The use of unsanctioned magic outside of the city would alert the halls.
And we can't have that, can we?
I will say I have a crush on her, but
By the way, where are your manners, miss?
Whatever do you mean?
You didn't even introduce yourself to our friend. I'm Silas, by the way.
only afraid of Midgardsorn.
Allow me to correct my mistake. I am Irene, third of the council, and Decatrix, the meritor of the halls, and...
Oh yes, we are simping for the, you know, powerful woman that is like very, you know, high in the hierarchy of the city. They don't have the same VA. Okay, this is just me being insane then. Thank you for checking.
A name is enough, you know.
A name is enough.
What about you? I was told to rescue someone, but I wasn't given a name.
My name is Miyabi. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. She voiced Lingsha from Star Rail, but like I don't play Star Rail in English, so that I would not be able to recognize. I do love like Lingsha's voice actress in Chinese though.
Sounds real nice.
Sounds real nice, they say. Like literally we are like in Sicily, and it's like you have someone being like, I'm called Miyabi. This, you go straight out like for, you know, to be burned on a stake. Not unkindly, but also without any traces of warmth.
You're in dire need of a bath.
True. Flames lick at the roof of the shack, burning the bodies inside like a sick furnace.
And shoes.
Uh-huh.
The walk is going to hurt.
Everything is
Unless-
dubbed, though. This is quite crazy. Like, this is a lot of budget.
Just cutting some strings from the cloak, don't worry.
Don't
While we
worry.
wait,
I know
would you
you.
mind answering a question for me?
I will answer as best as I can.
Excellent. We're quite isolated here.
But
Why
in
did you come to be
reality,
in such a place? Were you brought here, or did you come here willingly? And do you recognize anyone among the deceased?
This is a lot of questions, ma'am.
I don't remember anything.
Oh, I'm dubbed as well.
That doesn't sound good.
I
I have a pretty voice, I will say. But trying to replace blooms like a bastard flower in your mind. Oh my god, this is a very nice sentence. The awareness you were trying to repress blooms like a bastard flower in your mind. I'm stealing this. You did not exist the previous day. You came into being a mere minutes ago. Oh, we are homunculus. Maybe simping for herself. If I speak.
Your silence is enough of an answer.
You have no memories, for one cannot remember what never was.
It's quite scary that those people
This is a very,
clean someone's head like that.
like, Sioran peeled thing to say. Was bound to happen ever since the 2.0 reveal. Sigh knows.
I don't think you lost any memories.
Damn. Does she know?
You should look at yourself in a mirror. You look like an old malevolent bat.
Nice line.
Excuse me.
Give her space. Let her breathe.
Okay, but can we... That's also something, you know, that, like, I kind of like... I will say, because we're talking about, like, romance games, right? We need more games where, like, you... Either you go, like, the Tokimeki Memorial, like, way, and you don't have to, like, enter a romance, a relationship. You are just friends with everybody, which is kind of like the, you know, best ending in, like, Tokimeki Memorial. Or you can, like, have multiple relationships / have some you know, polycules. There are some games, I think, like, in the recent years that allow you to do that. Like, lately I can think of Kingmakers. I don't play, like, a lot of VNs anymore, but, like, Kingmakers, Pathfinder Kingmakers allowed you to do that, right? Like, if you, I did not do this, but, like, Olivia, she was, like, in a relationship with someone, like, right? And you could, like, either romance, like, one person of the couple, or you could, like, enter their relationship and do something, you know, with 3 people. So yeah, less monogamy peeled, like, in either way, be it, like, friendship peeled or, like, you know, polycule peeled. Love yapping at the computer at, like, 4 p.m. on a Monday +2. And hi, Albino on YouTube. I hope that you are doing fine. I am doing fine.
And you, raise your leg.
Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. So yeah, like, what I wanted to say is, like, a polycule with, like, the 3, like, those 3 women, I see the vision. Your NASCAR game. I hope that you are having fun. The fabric she cut from the cloak.
The other, please.
The other, please. Yes, Mom. A faded stain on your psyche, a word comes back to you. Envoy. A shaky breath leaves your lips. I'm the envoy. Just say that, like, from neutral.
What does that mean?
Damn.
Can you walk now?
You take a couple of steps. The bandages help with the roughness of the dirt road.
yes.
Yes.
The safe house isn't far, I promise.
Gator. Gator is fine then. Why would you want to? Otogami on... I mean... No, I can't say that. I can't say that on stream.
You have a safe house.
You have a safe house.
There's but a little place you can use until I find more suitable living arrangements.
Thank you,
Miss,
ma'am.
I don't trust you alone with her.
And I don't trust you. See,
Okay, so you are not friends. So, like, why are you? I don't say anything. I'm literally, like, just a puppy.
Where's the safe house?
in the Eastern Hold.
The Eastern Hold.
Not really a place to be alone at night, huh? How about this? I bring you there safely and you let me stay as well so I can keep an eye on her.
This is good voice acting, by the way. I don't need to be watched over. Oh, you can watch over me. It's no problem. Onto the frayed collar of Silas's blouse, held together with 2 buttons and a belt, and the stained vest that covers her.
It looks like you could use the job.
Well, don't be judgmental.
I have a job already. Being her bodyguard. Why do you think I knew where she'd be?
You're my bodyguard.
Very well.
You like the way Marani talks? Or you mean like the how the lines are written, or like how the voice actress is like doing her job? Might have a general description of the area.
Yeah, I know where it is. And I even know she's
I love the art style though. I really love the art style. I don't usually, enjoy visual novels with like, let's say, Western art, because I'm a weeb. But this is like really, really pretty. It's a monster truck name, and it's a train company. Too much lore. I don't know what you're talking about, Telgato. Both +2 then. The Green Hills bath in moonlight soon turned into a stone road cordoned by small buildings. I'll try to read a bit more, else we'll never do any progress.
What if the fire spreads to the fields and the city?
The longer you walk, the bigger the wall around the city becomes until it swallows half of the sky.
We'll need to take a side entrance.
Side entrance?
Side entrance?
Don't tell me you left the city through the main gates.
Ha! She's so smug. And then the wall there is covered in flowering vines. She moves them and shattered bricks.
How industrious.
How industrious.
I hope that's a compliment.
Oh, can you hear how she was like closer to the mic?
You're silent. How was the walk? Do you feel any pain?
I'm okay, ma'am.
I do not.
I do not. We can thank both of them, they sure? What is this? Are we playing favorite already? Oh my god, though. Thank you, Marani. The inside of the wall is a dark mass of bricks, marred with lichen and time. After a minute of walking, she removes a wooden board and lets you emerge first.
Welcome to the old stomping grounds.
The old stomping
Let's
grounds.
stay quiet. The city guard might be slacking, but we still don't want to alert.
Closer to the mic.
This is Carolisa.
Carolisa. Okay, so this is very good. Carolisa is a maze of winding alleys and buildings so haphazardly tall they look about to topple over, grounded only by the vines wrapped around them. Silas navigates you through the dark streets until Marani recognizes the safe house. Oh, no dub anymore. She guides you to what looks like an abandoned building with a small door. Mind us up, okay. So, okay, not everything is dub, because it would have been like crazy budget. Sends a flickering light into the rooms, but like I like when things are dubbed because it means less work for me. Reading wise. Okay, so she's a magician or whatever. What happened to your no magic rule? I'm within the city walls now. The windows are covered by thin curtains and an old framed carpet darkens the middle of the low room. Marks on the floor tell you that there used to be more furniture, but the only pieces remaining are a table and 2 benches. Oh, it's not bad at all. It's nice. You don't mean it, but it's sweet of you to say, yes, ma'am. Marani closes the door behind her. I should return to the halls post haste, but you do need a bath. Follow me. Why are you... Won't you tell me about... Leave your questions for tomorrow. Clean yet smells of mold. The wooden tube that lies in the middle looks new and out of place. Fragments of a mirror have been swept into a corner, but some still cling to the hanging frame. Allow me. Is she bathing us? Water spills inside the tube from seemingly nowhere. Is it warm enough? Red stripes. Yes, she stands in the doorframe looking at you, no, through you. Marinee? With a sigh, she snaps out of her reverie. Call me after your first rinse. One is not going to be enough. I mean, true. Once you sink into the tube, the water turns scarlet. If you lie completely still, you can see your own reflection. Our hope takes your shape. You are not alone. Final Fantasy IX, you are not alone. We birth a speck of divinity. I mean, I kind of like also the feel. It gives me the feel of like a, classic CRPG to some extent. Make you save them from themselves. We will spread its message. No, your own eyes stare back at you, reflected in the dirty water. The top of your head is still dry. It has been such a long time since I've taken a proper bath. I think it's so annoying because the water is getting cold so fast, I think. And I can't be bothered with reheating everything or, just adding, you put some water in the boiler and then you throw scalding water into the bath to make the temperature go up again, but it's so annoying. You are not alone, Evangelion. I love Deltarune. Dirty water drains from the tub and vanishes. Another fluid motion makes new water appear. Here is a cloth to dry yourself. Don't forget to extinguish the candles when you go to bed. A mattress is waiting for you upstairs. Thank you, ma'am. Are you leaving? I will be back tomorrow. I hope you will feel better after getting some rest. You dry your body with a rough cloth she left for you. Limbs are foreign, yet familiar, and at the same time you look for scars but can't find any. We look a little bit tired in here. We don't even have baths here, only showers. Interesting, very interesting. Baths are cringe, shower are peak. I mean, sometimes I do like baths, right? Because you just throw a bath bomb, and this is pretty fun. Brazil is Siggy peeled. She's curled on the floor in the corner. Good night. Good night. We only have one mattress. This is a bit insane, no? Oh, we have different. Is it a different color of eyes, or was it just because we were in the dark? During her last breath, nursed by their blood, human in appearance, abyssal prowess, not yet, neither and both, a liminal equilibrium that you shall shatter, its envoy. Who are you? A glimpse of the abyss. The abyss? Yes, its envoy. It shall touch you. It shall bestow upon you the gifts of flesh, of the mind, and of charisma. Damn. We have stats. Ziggurat. Oh my god. Okay. You know me. Everything in the mind. Maybe not everything. We can go with 4, I guess. The way I play games is strength is always the dumb stat. I don't want to put 0, but maybe we should put 1 and 2 like this. Something like that. But shadow magic, we... I mean, do we really want... Because for me this felt like charisma, but we really want to enthrall people? This is maybe a bit insane though. Combat? Mind magic? Be monk? I can't, no, I can't put things in power. In physical prowess. This is beyond me. Shadow so you can spy on people. Not... We could do something like this, 3-3-1. Maybe. I'm sorry, strength, body is pure dumb stat. I will never play a character like this, given the choice. I always go for you could argue that physical prowess is pretty vague and that you could play finesse still, but I don't know, if you give me the choice of playing intel build or like charisma build, I will play charisma first, then intelligence, then dex, then strength if given no other choices. I don't know. Let's go with that. I'm pretty happy with that, I think. Like, maybe we should just enthrall people. Maybe we should play, like, you know, the succubus route. A wisdom maxer, +2. Instrument of the Abyss, manifestation of its voice. You're the harbinger of the darkest hour, the destroyer of the false sun. What if I don't want to be that, though? Enthrall Mind is not end, it's just plain mind control. Shake my head. I mean, Enthrall Mind, it would be closer to like charisma, no? Depends what like what type of like mind control you're doing, to be honest. We should have like, you have subcategories of like mind control. The Mind Breaker run. May your will be done. What if I don't want to use the powers? What if I want to be... What if I want to be nice? How did you get in? I have my ways. Isn't that just like her house? Isn't that normal that she can like... Bejeweled from head to toe, do you want to get mugged that badly? Apologies for the ruckus. Good morning. A bundle of clothes on the stool next to you. These are for you. Thank you, ma'am. If a cat would be physical prowess. My chat is crazy. Oh, we are pretty now on the portrait. Clothes are a most welcome gift. +2. You have never seen garments like this before, yet your fingers know what to do. They close buttons, secure belts, and adjust the jabot on your neck. Oh my god. Prowl S. The pin that secures it is particularly beautiful, very true. The dream that so vividly haunted your sleep comes back to you. In it, something called the Abyss spoke to you. It called you a destroyer. The harbinger of the darkest hour, the destroyer of the false sun, words that hold no meaning to you. The status... I kind of like this look. Why are we looking so like bratcore though? We sound like we look so tired with everything. It's like, yeah, the world is just stupid. I'm a wisdom maxer, not an int maxer. How much is all of that worth? None of your concern. Ladies hate me. I wonder who are those ladies. I'm just saying that if you sold an earring or two, you could let her stay in a better place. Talk about a transformation. We are aura maxing. I'm pleased to see that everything fits. How come everything fits? It feels expensive. It feels like, maybe not silk, but... Don't tell me you had clothes ready for her. That's correct. How is that possible? The garments were left in my care by... She makes a vague false gesture. They were left in my care just like the safe house. I would have brought them with me yesterday had I known you were without. It's a good thing you didn't. All that blood would have ruined them. Marine shudders at the memory. By the way, are you hungry? Look at what she brought. Can we eat together? Can we be friends, the three of us? You know, simple friends. Being wise but dumb is just comedic genius. This is called being porn. A very fancy polyester in, I don't know, early 16th century Sicily. Dozens of puff pastry are neatly stacked inside a small basket. What do you mean dozens? Are you eating that much like for breakfast? Marane takes one and gestures for you to serve yourself. The meat inside is several. Oh, it's even like buns filled with meat. Oh my god. The crumbs less so. Do you feel a bit better? Don't talk while eating. Yes, ma'am. I feel better. This is not a good thing, but I do trust you. I have like no sense of survival. You look more alive than yesterday. Say, you must have questions. We came out of nowhere, set fire to a place, and Miss Fancy Schmancy over here even had a place lined up for you. Not like I'm complaining. Well, last night was the first we laid eyes on each other, and you, for that matter, Silas and I appeared to have the same goal. I was interested to distract you from whatever that horrific place was and assist you. Assist me? Little me? That's correct, the safe house, the guardsmen's, these are but a fraction of the aid I can offer you. I don't have fancy stuff to give you, but the miss is right. I have the same job as she does, keep you out of trouble until the pay stops coming. Your breakfast companions and missions make one thing clear, if nothing else. Whoever it is, someone clearly thought you required protection. I trust Ma'am with my life, to be fair. I do. And you know, if she's like betraying me, it's okay. It's okay. The blank face you're making isn't good. Did any memories came back in your dreams? Any names or hints as to who you are? I don't know who I am. I'm the envoy. I know you. And who do you speak for? The Abyss. There's no need to make there's no need to make stuff up if you can't remember. Just it's okay, Miyabi. You don't have to lie to us. I swear, it's the Abyss, I swear. Marane's pensiveness tells you that she might believe you. So I know we are supposed to help her, but help her to what? I don't imagine you know, miss. That's a no from her. If the presence in your dream is to be believed, you are to bring the darkest hour forth and destroy the full sun, whatever that might mean. I mean, we kind of like talked about the city being like sun-drenched. Is it like Genshin Impact Build? Is it like, oh, the false sky? The only thing I can think of would be regaining her memories. Marane makes a face. I think we should take a stroll and let her see the city. And, since I'm supposed to be guarding her and everything, maybe we could stop somewhere and get a mattress for me as well. Fate beckons her, and all you're concerned about is a mattress. Marane definitely knows more than what she is telling you. Yes, because when sleep beckons me, I'd like to have something between my arm and the floor, +2. I mean, it's okay. We stand Silas as well. I'm not in. To understand what the darkest hour and the full sun or a visit to the city seems indeed in order. It could be a chance to further rouse the whispers. I don't want to use the powers. If we have a choice to not use the powers, I won't use the powers. Marane and Silas dismissed them at first, but they could be the key to understanding what the Abyss wants from you. You'll lay your eyes on Marane and a voice soon wraps around your ear. The price of freedom if shackles bring comfort. It's kind of true, Desho. Don't you like being shackled? It's cryptic, yet it points to something. Okay, what are you talking? +2, if I listen to the story. Miami found out I'm false, time to retreat. I mean, you can be false, but still be, welcomed. Living in a lie is not necessarily a bad thing. My lawyers either, to be honest. We should not further this line of inquiry. Sorry I wasn't listening, I was peddling falsehood. I mean, as usual in the library, I guess. Aren't story falsehood anyway? I would like to see the city. Very well, let us go then. The way she's like doing this hand gesture, like, it's like... she's a bit crazy. Damn. Can I hide the... how do I hide the... oh, I can't hide the UI? Take this, Miyabi. I don't want a weapon. I get it, but you probably need one. Alright. You'll cook alive in it. I don't feel warm at all. I thought you said you were feeling better. I mean, I like the look. Light yet sturdy. After you. Silas opens the door and walks out. You follow her, and a sharp smell makes your nose wrinkle. Ugh. Yeah, okay, interesting. We'll talk about like the inspiration maybe a bit later. Marani fans her face. I forgot that this part of the city doesn't have sewers. I hope that the rest of the district is more pleasant. Not really, but houses become fancier the closer you are to the canal. Oh no, the canal. Once you reach the main street, the stench of urine is replaced with a fragrant scent of fresh bread and the sweetness of butter. This game just feels like the first adventure quest. Kind of true. People come and go, carrying tools or barrels. The loud hammering from a workshop punctuates the air. The buildings on the other side of the canal are in a much better state, just like Silas said. Does it bring back any memories, the view? Bringing back memories of the Sumida River. Your eyes cling to any details that catch your attention. The bell tower of a shrine, the two bridges forming a sinuous reflection on the water, the city guards with their shiny halberds. That's a no. Doesn't surprise me. Miyabi's not dressed like someone who'd hang out on this side of the canal. Did you put Naino in a Minecraft chest? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Ellie? Why wouldn't I? Seems taken aback, then she smiles. You know what? You're right. It's a nice place after. Oh, because yeah, she was like, oh, we are too fancy to be here. +2. I'm pretty sure Nanui said yes. I mean, Nanui is, I don't know, she's crazy. Maybe we should look around some more. When they say more of the Eastern Hall, the austere tolling of a bell piques your interest. That comes from the shrine over there. Damn. An old statue stands in front of the shrine. Armed and at the ready, many of the details carved into the marble have been lost to time. Okay, so this is very interesting, like the look of everything, right? Because this game, you know, it has this very distinctive, at least in the outfits, I would say, it's very reminiscent of like Italian Renaissance. And I've been, you know, when I've been pitched the game, I was told that it was indeed inspired by Sicily. And if you know your European history, you know that Sicily was like a pretty interesting place when it came to like the Renaissance, because it actually sits at the confluence of several influences. And I think like the most prevalent place to look at this is like the kind of like the not the capital, but like the main city of like Messina, that lies, you know, near continental Italy. And again, if you know your history, you know that like Messina was part of the Hanseatic League, right? So a league of merchants from the Flanders, so the northern part of Europe. And in the city of like Messina, you had this confluence of like Italian art, Italian Renaissance. You had like influence from like France and generally like Spain, but you also had like those people coming from like the northern parts of Europe. And it made like Messina like such a vivid place that embraced late Gothic architecture in a very distinctive style. This is way more, let's say, I don't exactly know how to say that. Like maybe severe, maybe solemn, a bit more solemn than what you can find like in the rest of like Italy. But like this game doesn't go for that exactly. You can see like the buildings here kind of like are closer to like Roman style. So, you know, closer to what you would find in like 12th, 13th century. So it feels more like the idea of like Sicily outside of like Messina. And I find that very interesting, like this, contrast between those characters that are very neatly, dressed, really feel like a bit more modern, and then like the buildings that are kind of like going for an older vibe. I think it works very well in this like fantasy setting, with like the light also of the sun. You can see like the rays kind of like falling into like the background, and I think it gives like a almost like ancient aesthetics to the whole thing. Like you wouldn't be surprised that like this was, for example, Imperial Rome, for example. And I think it's an interesting way to like blend, different like historical period to fit like an idea that you have like as an artist, as a writer, for like fantasy settings. It does have that Roman feel. Yeah, it feels like older than that. It doesn't feel like the background doesn't feel Renaissance. The statue is a bit weird, but also like this is just a fantasy statue, so okay. But there's this contrast, I think this sharp contrast between the characters and the background, and I think I really like that. I think it really works with the game. Also with those abstract like backgrounds, it's not too detailed, and I think it really goes in the like it's very favorable for the game to go that way. I like when things are a bit like, I don't know, just highlighting that it's a drawing, it's a painting, and you don't go for very neat lines. Just as an example, let me show you something, because there was this game that was released for the Switch 2 a few weeks ago. Let me show you that. So kind of like this is like made by the studio that did the remaster, the remake of like the Another Code games, and you have like this also very a bit abstract. It's a bit cleaner here, but like you have this watercolor thingy art style, and I think it fits games very well. I wish we had like more games like this. Another game that was very interesting. You don't worry about it, Callie. I'm very glad you're here. Is this game? If you don't know Dordon, this is such. I don't think it's a very Nanui, she's crazy, by the way. Can you stop being like that crazy, please? Mom is trying to explain things like to people on the internet. Where's your laser? Okay. The Dordon, I don't think the game is that interesting. I think like it's a neat point and click, but like nothing very crazy. But look at this art style. How can you not be in love with this particular art style? We don't have like too many games that look like this, and I'm always very happy to showcase games that have this, watercolor art style, very abstract. It lets a lot of space to like the void, the silence, and I think it really is nice. There was like another game, but I can't remember how it's called. I'm sorry. This is like a small indie game made by someone. I think his dad died of cancer, something like this. Let me... It's the most insane, like, word you could like. The Longest Walk. The Longest Walk. Game. And it's just that lot of space left for void, and I think it's like very interesting when games are going like this. So we are not at this extent, obviously, in Sight of the Abyss, but like still the backgrounds I think are kind of like going in that direction, and I like that a lot. To be fair, I will be honest, let me yap again a little bit. It's like... It's a bit like I won't find the you know, you have like this old style for like Umineko and Higurashi before they got like their kind of like remake in like a more anime professional version. The backgrounds were basically like photographs that were kind of like edited a little bit to give like this sort of like drawing look. And I think I like that very, very much. This is like, if I do a visual novel, this is the art style that I'm going for. And I love when games are going for something like this instead of like, you know, the pure, entirely detailed thingy or anime aesthetics. So, okay, I should stop yapping. I'm sorry. Who might the statue depict? I think it's one of the generals that fought in the war 200 years ago or so. You don't find any plaque. The building behind the statue has a squat bell tower decorated with a rising half sunburst. Oh my god. The Ladies of Dusk and Dawn, okay. Her light. Okay. Having a distinctive visual language is always a good thing. It really is. I think it's like, you know, you can write a story, you don't care about like the art style and stuff. And obviously if you don't have the budget, it's okay. But although you can do like a lot of things with photographs. But if you do not like use the visual medium and like the music and stuff, why are you writing a visual novel? If you're not using all the tools that you have available, just write a book. The rays of the full sun are sharp like daggers. What is that supposed to mean? Deep they burrow under stone and tears where lives are exchanged with a venom-filled kiss. I would take a venom-filled kiss. What's wrong? Nothing. Ask them about who is worshipped here. What or who is worshipped here? She's scandalized. How could you forget about her? She lost her memories, remember? This is the goddess we're talking about, not some schmuck. Irene rolls her eyes. This shrine is dedicated to the Lady of Dawn, the first aspect of the Triune goddess. Look at the symbol that decorates the windows. The sunburst is rising. When you see it setting, it means that the temple worshipped dusk. The two halves join and the full sunburst form the symbol of the prime sun. Yeah, kind of like, you know, a bit like Janus. That was pretty thorough. Now you remember, right, Miyabi? You don't. I don't. She is speechless. I'm sorry, Silas. This is not a bit. This is not a bit. Do not shame her. I didn't say anything. The shrine is oddly quiet. Yeah, no point in saying here. Okay. The twins. They say that if you keep taking one of the other, bad things will happen. Who says that? Everybody does. I'll be taking the southern one. Gotta keep the scores equal on. I mean, I like this type of like world building because it's very easy when you write about world building. It's very easy to only write about things that are, let's say, relevant to your story to some extent. Your character goes there, do this, and for the story you need this to happen. And so it will shape like districts, religion, a lot of different things. But I love when like world building is done through seemingly mundane thing about how people are living their days in this environment, but it's still informing the mindset of the people. You don't have to say a lot. You just have to create something like a bit not necessarily strange, but a bit like uncommon, and immediately you will get some flair, and you can let the people, the readers, like interpolate what you meant through like this simple, you know, habit that you crafted. I think that's what I really enjoy also when you are reading kind of like old adventures in like D&D or whatever. It's like rumors. You should work through rumors because they can be false, they can be true. It doesn't really matter. It just gives like a lot of depth and texture to the people living there. The prerequisite to dine fine ladies is memorizing their religious iconography. I mean, no, I can't say anything. I'm sorry. I'll be taking the closest one. No, she doesn't care. She's so base though. But I want to go with Morane. I don't want to choose. Sticks her tongue out and walks away. I'm sorry, Morane. We are still very, very much friends. Even false rumors and beliefs tell you a lot about how people think, and what they think is important. I mean, +2. +2. See you on the other side. Yes. Good riddance. That's harsh, don't you think? I won't deny that. An invisible crease on her dress. Oh my god. Oh my god, I like the art style. Maran is very pretty. She is very pretty. I'm not myself when talking to her, is what I mean. I love the art style. We had like something very like sun-drenched, and it feels like, you know, the colors are still very like bright, but like they're a bit more dark, grounded in some ways, and I really love that. I like the fact that like you had like the sun kind of like bathing everything, and now you have like this sky that is covered with like clouds, gray clouds also. It gives like this very not ominous, but like feeling that you are under the sky. People are saying that Miyabi is actually not a kitsune. Oh my god, it's like, you know, but like we can shapeshift also to, you know, and be incognito as my propaganda, so she can have a justification to eat the ears. Please don't eat my ears. Beggars keep their heads bowed and their hands raised. A lone statue stands on the rail, that of a man holding a vast emerald-eyed fish. The gemstone catches your eye even in the shadows, cut to catch light from all angles. In the distance, 2 city guards keep watch on the statue, it seems. What do you think of the city so far? I was thrilled to finally walk its streets, only to find them filled with despair. Beggars. You were thrilled? Because she's staying at, you know, the halls where she's working, this show? So slightly. I belong to the halls of elevation. I'm allowed to leave them only during special occasions. So are you like a priestess or something like this? In Dagatrix Emerita, I do not get to leave them at all. That might have made my expectations too grand. You do feel anything at all? Her question seems to make time stop. Behind you? Oh my. No, we want to play enthralling. Marane, Silas, and Miyabi are all I'm not scary. Yeah, eating hasn't been tournament banned yet. I'm banning it right now. This is no overused tech. I'll probably eat the laurels instead of the ears. Don't eat the... Like, I have people wanting to eat like the beads in my, you know, ornamental jewelry. I have people wanting to eat like the laurel crown. It's like, scary is cool, but I don't want to be scary though. Danger. Oh my god, people want to kill me like immediately. You know, this is almost too late, but when you do, power swells within you and you can barely harness it. Stop. Your words are as heavy as stones on the scoundrel's shoulders. Enthralled by your comment, the scoundrel bows his head in deference. No, wait. There's like a mistake here. Is this game... What is the language of this game? This is English. Like, why would you have like a mistake in here? Because it looks like this looks like a translation mistake in like a language where you won't have like, you know, gender or something like this. The beads look yummy, but they are here to be watched, not touched, not eaten. That's the mind magic at work. Either they are gender fluid or like the spell makes you change gender. A thief, I'd say. Paralyzed, forbidden from speaking. Well-fed, pretending to be a beggar. How wretched must she be to use those who are suffering as a shield for a misdeed. Okay, so you are kind of like a good person that is like working for the interest of like, you know, all the people, but at the same time, because you stay like in the halls, you're kind of like out of touch with what poverty really is. The scoundrel snores, which is like something that I really like, to be honest. And I also like Silas being like kind of like the scoundrel, but also she has like such a cute side. I think it's kind of like subverting a little bit like the expectation you would have with like those tropes. What do you want to do to her? I don't know. Let's report her to the guards. No, we'll follow. You expect her to flee, instead she does as ordered, docile as a tamed animal. Oh, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. The hats do look like... and the weapon as well. They look like, you know, Renaissance weapon, modern weapons. You can see like the way... you have like this, you know, more modern guard in here. Although it stays very simple. Like those weapons are very, very, you know, historically accurate, I would say. I like the fact that you have maybe their weapons and their like hats are kind of like, let's say, Mediterranean, European, but then you have like something that feels a bit more, I don't know, Eastern to some extent, like something you would find like in the Ottoman Empire, maybe. Very interesting, especially, you know, for guards. And I like also the asymmetry with this, like, I don't know how you call that, but like shoulder guard in here. Very interesting design. I think it fits like the whole, we are a fantasy game, but this is, you know, still like historically rooted. North African also, very true. North African, which makes sense also with like, you know, the character being black. I think it's like a very, very nice touch. Pauldron, exactly. Thank you. Maybe you read the Thieves' Mind and deciphered their agenda. We just don't know, by the way. Very interesting, very interesting. Can we help you with anything? You turn towards the woman. Want you to tell them what you're intended to do with me, to me. We will handle it from here on. Okay. Let herself be apprehended. As you walk away, you sever the connection with her. As soon as you do, a fight ensures, one you do not need to involve yourself in. Okay, maybe like mind control is just OP, by the way. It's a shoulder you present depending on your stance. You'd really need one. I mean, there's this thing where like, you know, if you fight without like armor, you're cooked. It doesn't matter if you have like one, you know, pauldron or whatever. If you do not have like a proper, you know, kind of like chainmail armor, whatever, you are cooked. Like again, people I think that did not do like either, you know, sword fight, be it like fencing or be it, you know, HEMA or whatever. I think people do not understand like how it's over in like 3 seconds. You might like stay at like, you know, outside of like striking distance for a little bit, but when you engage, it's over immediately if you don't have like any armor. If you're a guard fighting information, someone sneaks behind you, you'd be cooked either way, +2. We need to wait for Silas. That impossible woman, no, don't say that. You dislike her. I believe the feeling is mutual. We can be friends. Do not proclaim so freely that you're the envoy. You're alive, the witch didn't eat you up. Oh my god, we can be friends, you know? I think we need a little bit of like bonding. Ignores the barb directed to her. Shall we go? You lack the heart, Miyabi. You'll find anything you want in here. And plenty of things you certainly did not wish for in the other districts. The fort perched atop Caroli's highest hill looks even grander now that you're closer. Very interesting also. It gives me also like, I know this is Sicily, but it also gives me like Rome, not Roman, Rome vibes, to be fair. Especially with the hills. Knife tag, but you have a vendetta against their unguarded shoulder, +2. The main problem is being a guard in the first place. That's very, very true. And for the other comment, I won't read it. Faint whispers caress your ears as your eyes drink in the view of the fort. Very, very good. That's the citadel. Again, a citadel. We will not escape the citadel, be it here, in Silksong, in whatever. Help me. Ladies forgive you, don't tell me you have memories of that place. I do not. About my mattress. The seamstress would probably have enough scraps to make you a cover, and I think it's haymaking season, so the stuffing should be easy to find. Before we indulge Silas's banality, there is something I would like to show you, Miyabi. It may well revive some of the lost memories. She doesn't believe me. A small smile of insincerity tugging at her lips, and begins walking. Where are we going? I like to be a coton. Les gendarmes. You know that gendarme is also what we called. Oh my god, how do we call that? She doesn't know the English word. Ladybugs. We call ladybugs gendarme as well. The square that opens in front of you is surprisingly level given the hills Carolis has been built on, and it's not made of stone but instead water, kind of based. A palace with a shimmering roof flanks 2 poles separated by a marble walkway. How can the water placidly flow instead of splashing? It makes me think of something, but I can't remember like what, like palace in Rome. I can't remember. I'm sorry. All this hate on ladybugs shake my head. Much coveted is freedom, but who cares? You're not sure about what to do with this cryptic question. This is the place I call home. Unfortunately, one cannot simply walk inside. Gives me the chills. How? It's beautiful. It has no door. She's right. A waterfall splashes where the entrance should be, filling the pools without making them spill over. And the water makes no sense. Magic makes little sense to the uninitiated. Oh no, let's not play that game. Is the waterfall the door? Precisely. After all, the first step is purification. Again with Pokemon. The square gives you a full view of the citadel from below. The portico that guards the main gate is lowered and you spy a cordon of cypress trees winding down the hills. I have such a thing with like cypress trees, like you know that cypress trees are kind of like linked to death to some extent, right? Finality, a motif we find like both in ancient poetry but also like in romantic poetry with like Baudelaire being like loving his cypress trees. And it's so funny whenever I see or whenever like somebody talks about cypress trees, because I'm like, oh, this is like such a bad omen. Maybe not a bad omen, but like something very like mournful. when do we get to the part of the game where we understand what is happening? Never. Like, well, you know, I think the game is pretty long. You will not have any answer here. I'm just like giving you a taste for like 2 hours, so you can play the game afterwards. Like if you enjoy it. A deadly premonition. Let's not talk about deadly premonition. Let's talk about good things. Ellie cannot play visual novels because you need to read. Normal people cannot enter. It's where the nobles and merchants decide how to run the city. On graveyards, always surrounded with cypress trees, or only here. Like, at least it's the case in France as well. Not maybe all graveyards, but like you will find like cypress a lot. This is a common motif in like West, European culture. Yeah, I do agree. I was seeing some review of people saying that like, it's going very slow and stuff, and I'm like, this is good because it sets an atmosphere more than a story, which is something that I do enjoy. Poor excited arborists just loving trees. Only Marineh, the holes in the shrine have managed to rouse them so far. I've seen enough here. Marineh seems disappointed in her reaction, but follows you nevertheless. She wanted to show us her home, and we said, who cares? Gameplay first, or you are like a Nintendo child. The crumbling remnants of a wall mark, I think really it's Mediterranean culture, this cypress, also because like it grows more easily, where we live. And again, it's rooted in like, Roman and like Greek tradition. So obviously it's like, it's not something that you will find like outside of like those like cultural areas, let's say. It's Lebanese. The crumbling remnants of a wall mark the old perimeter of the city. Yeah, it's very Rome, because you know that Rome had like several... do I want to go like into a lecture right now? Do I want to go for a lecture right now? Okay, lecture time. So you know that, like, of course you know, déjà, that Rome was built like on the top of like 7 hills, and there was like in the royal period / legendary period, you had like the first wall being constructed here by the later kings. And it was only afterwards, like during the Republican period, that like things were extended. And this is like a motif, obviously, that you can find in a lot of historical European cities. If you don't live in Europe, it might be surprising when visiting those places. But like in most of like historical cities in here, you will find like traces of the old fortification when you're visiting the cities. Oftentimes the walls have been like destroyed, and basically the path of like the walls has been like repurposed into some kind of like a big avenue, like a circular road that goes around town. And I think this is very interesting because you will feel, I think, the demarcations between like the older parts of the cities and the newer part. And I think this is a very nice touch, what they are saying here, because they are explaining things about the perimeter of the city, but they are kind of like, if you pay attention basically to like what we have traveled as like characters in this story, we kind of like went from one side of the wall to the other basically. So like obviously the rich district is kind of like the historical city and the part where nobles are living, and what we explored before, like the Eastern Hold, was obviously like sort of like poorer district that was constructed when cities were swelling, with like a population increasing, and that's where like, you know, the poorer people would live, and those like inner walls, even if they are destroyed, they still like symbolizes the you know, geographical demarcation between class in the city. What is she talking about? I don't know. I can't help it. Carrette used to be much smaller centuries ago. Break from the wall and place it into her wheelbarrow. Okay, very, very interesting, very, very interesting. Another pose here. So obviously when you have like those old buildings, it's not easy, you know, to like get stone for things. And that's why the transition between like the, let's say, Roman Empire to like the medieval era kind of saw also a transition from stone to wood in terms of like how things would be constructed. If you take a look at, for example, let's say, for it to be like very telling, if you take a look at like English architecture, in the, you know, early medieval period, you will find that most things are built in wood, because it was too expensive to get like some stone. And when stone was used, it was used by taking like bricks from pre-existing building from the Roman period. It's very important when you do like history and you know, archaeology, to understand that like things will be reused. What you find is not necessarily how things were in the past. Things might have changed in the past for various reasons, and you will have this sense of like repurposing all the material for new things, and it's completely okay. Even, you know, even though like old buildings were sometimes like sacred buildings, temples and stuff, it's like for the new people, the people a few generations after, is literally who cares? Who cares about that? So just, you know, take the stone and use it for something else because you need it to, you know, I don't know, block a door or something like that. What is she talking about again? Wait, I'm sorry. How come the safe house looks so nice? Does it? I was expecting it to have a leaky roof or mice or no stairs. The interior has been maintained well, carpet aside. It only needed a bit of cleaning. Did you clean it? It's easy for her, right, with her whoosh and wah. Whoosh and wah? The only shop nearby appears closed. Its windows are caked with so much dust that you can't see through them. Someone is carving a line through the dust with their fingers. It forms the petals of a flower, and soon another stem follows. I didn't know it was closed. The Hand of Piety. What a name. Is a story behind the name. What does it sell? All sort of stuff people pawn. The owners never asked questions, so I used to stop by often. How long since you visited it? A month or so? Bummer, I could have found my mattress here. And then scrubbing the dusty window, adding details to the petals of the flower. Should come back when it's open. No, soon, TM. Imagine having stone. Trans Tiberius is my favorite Roman emperor. Maybe the historian is expecting I know anything about Rome. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should like... Yeah, I mean, this was not meant to be like a lecture, so I'm going very fast on things. Imagine having mountains +2. This is why I speak English. You have been... Okay, a very interesting plaza, by the way. A very interesting plaza. Can you see how, like, modern it looks compared to the rest? Oh, this is such a blend of things. Oh, this looks like also like a more recent buildings with like the little, like, you know, stylized holes in the relief of like the front wall. Very interesting. The statue in the middle is frozen in a military salute, sword in hand. And obviously, like, this looks like so anachronic, right? This looks like, you know, not even 17, like 18th century or like beyond. A very nice blend of things. I think it looks a bit strange, but in a good way. Again, what is she talking about? We just don't know. I'm sure you have some memories of it. It's the meeting spot. Should you tell them that you have no memories to speak of in the first place? Meet me at the rest to anybody and they'll know what you'll mean. What does the monument honor? Astri's rest, so take a guess. Admiral Astri. The Scythian invasion. Also, like, all the major figures are like women. Like, it's literally, we don't like men here. It looks like a French or English castle on a hill above a Mediterranean city. Exactly. Exactly. This you know... okay, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Because you have like nanoi. Can I have like a picture of it? I mean, it kind of works. It kind of works, to be honest. So, like, if you know about your European medieval history, you know that Norman people were kind of like having an empire, and so they were in Normandy, but they were also like in Italy. And you would find like things like the early castles in Italy would start like very early in the medieval era. But it shifted like a bit afterwards to a new design made of like stone through the influence of, you know, Norman people, but also like people all around the Mediterranean Sea. And this is basically like the design of like the early castles. You wouldn't find like those like fortifications as you know that we see like in this particular thing. Like the walls do not look like this normally. Things were like way more plain, and also because there was no true need. I mean, it's just like the idea of like castles with this particular design. This is something that has been done by fantasy work, right? That's what we call like medievalism. It's the idea of taking medieval traits to fuel other things, to fuel, for example, fantasy writing or whatever. But things were way more plain in general. And I think it's like a very interesting thing to think about, like how are we aiming for like historical accuracy? No, but also this is not the point. I think it's always a matter of like finding the right balance to convey ideas, and this particular frame I think works well with a plaza that feels like a bit more ancient, although like there's something like on the left side that feels a bit more modern, and then like you have like this kind of like anachronic things on the background, but like it works. Most fantasy castles look like kind of fun. Absolutely. And you also have like this idea with German castles, right? German castle / palace that we find more in the modern era that are used like in fantasy, and notably like, you know, if you think about like castles from Disney, for example, this is like German castles, but those castles were not meant to be defensive castles. They were meant to be like pretty residences for noble families. The inscription of the deeds of Admiral Atri, the hero that repelled the Scythian invasion, the smoothness of her foot. It brings good luck. Well, it's exceptionally smooth. I'm sure people rub it. But how could it possibly bring good luck? Oh my god. So this is for our men lovers in the chat, by the way. Most fantasy castles look like Carrefour. What is she talking about? What's funny is that most fantasy castles look more stylized on the outside, but dim and dingy on the inside. When the opposite is generally true, exactly. Because on the outside you want to be like functional, for the most part in the medieval period, but it's in the inside where things have to be nice. Very, very correct observation. We're really learning a lot in here. A lute hangs from the man's shoulders and he dons the garish colors of an entertainer. Literally, a definition of an entertainer is somebody that entertains. Or forbidden from wearing blue and black, or black, but anything goes. Yes. I mean, color, history of color is very interesting because obviously those things are very socially coded, right? Especially in Western Europe, you don't wear green a lot because it was the color of the entertainers. It was a color that kind of like would bring you bad luck. So it was pretty rare for people, especially of the nobility, to wear green. They would wear like blue or purple or red, depending on like their role in the society, and those colors were kind of like forbidden to some extent to some people, and that's why also you have like the imperial purple, but like in, let's say, Japan, that was a color you couldn't wear at all because it was like kind of like officially reserved to the power. We finally hit a topic I know stuff about. Men, finally, oh my god. Oh, but he just like, you know, he dashed onto us.
Why, hello there.
Oh, hello there, you're dubbed.
Silas, do you know him?
I've seen him around. You're the one that plays every night at the Rose, aren't you?
The Rose?
That's right. Might I interest you in a song?
Don't try to raise me. It doesn't work. I'm with my girls right here.
Perhaps another time. We have somewhere else to be.
That's too bad.
Something shifts in his features, the shadows of his face deepen, and his eyes turn an unnatural color.
It'd be grand if you could step away for a moment then.
Oh,
while I speak
he
with
is
your
also
friend over here.
an abyss walker. He's talking about you. Me? You recognize the power in his words. It's the same you can harness. You feel a sizzle in the air, weightless on your shoulders. Can I counterspell you?
Silas? Marinette?
No.
Why did you do that?
It's best we speak over the abyss with other audience. What if I don't want to speak over the abyss and I just want to be with the girls and have like a good time together in the city?
The abyss? Are you an envoy like me?
Hush, or you'll blow my cover. To anybody else, I'm a harmless little minstrel. I jest. My name is Alphion.
Alphion?
And you are?
What is this Pokemon name?
Call me.
Call me. Just call me. You're not the only envoy. The thought makes you restless. I don't like this, to be honest. Because it kind of like puts you in a competition with them. Why do you not know what anything means?
My, you're full of questions, aren't you?
Insane hair though, very true. Did you hear whispers as well?
Not anymore, but I used to when I first awakened. Odd. I sense your agitation, but it's fainter than it should be. Your humors are unnaturally balanced.
We are so in control.
May I?
No? You're not Marani, you do not have like my, passive consent.
To touch you. To inject a tiny bit of my magic into you. To stir your humors.
Why if I don't
I know
want
what
to?
you're going to say. Isn't balance supposed to be good? Not when it leaves you unfeeling.
This is the most Western thing of all time to say. This is so funny. Like, I don't believe in that personally. Because I think like unfeeling is not like the right word. It's like you are in control of yourself and you are not letting yourself be moved by like external pressure, which is kind of like what you should achieve, you know, in Eastern cultures like Buddhism. I did not give you my consent.
You deserve to experience what emotions feel like.
The numbness that cage your feelings is dissipated by his touch. Your insides twist, a spark lights your eyes, and you feel, oh, I can choose my... You feel like you overstepped. I don't know, what do I want to play? Fake TikTok like tourism take, oh my god. Am I being compared? Are you comparing like... I don't know. I kind of want to play melancholic. We love phlegm. Like I'm melancholic pilled, and I think it would make sense. Like, you know, you just learn emotions. I think it's either I don't know. Let's go for melancholic.
What happens if this makes my life harder?
+2.
Why would I?
Why would I? He said.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to...
You just... Can we beat him up and then be sad? Wait! I need to know more.
What is an envoy? What is it that the Abyss wants me to do? What is the Abyss?
When your blonde friend thinks about ripping away the golden earrings of the other, and she pictures her bloodied prize, the Abyss is thick within her.
So this is not a good thing. So why are you happy to do the bidding of the Abyss?
When your elegant friend daydreams of a scented bath and the languid touch of a lover, the Abyss drips from her thoughts.
He's saying that like Yuri thoughts is the Abyss dripping of you. I have many thoughts, but I can't share them.
How do you know that?
I am very good at reading people.
An act of violence begets the Abyss, but an act of love does as well.
Contradictory, no? It doesn't sound right, yet it is.
So the Abyss is based, I mean... It's just Abyss is kind of like... the motivator, right? The prime motor. You have like balance, you have stasis, and you have like the Abyss the other way around, which is like the classic way of like depicting the Abyss in games and fiction in general.
Wait, I said...
Again, this is very Sioran pilled, you know? I used to be like a little bit like Sioran pilled when I was like younger, but thankfully I've passed this like tragic stage of my life.
I should be on my way. You get one more question.
Why are the whispers not telling me anything about you? Only one. We need to be like also a bit assertive, you know. Being like melancholic is fine, but some balance is also good. Why are the whispers not telling me anything about you?
Why are the whispers not telling me anything about you?
Okay, you want some reading? We are again, she is again. Okay, so we are talking about Émile Cioran, who is like a little bit crazy. He is like a little bit crazy. He really thinks that to live is to suffer, and that you have been brought in existence to suffer, because obviously you did not want to birth, right? To be birthed. So this is really a philosophy of like, this is not even like nihilism. This is like beyond that. This is like a really, really terrible, pessimistic philosophy, and like he kind of like finds some joy or like humor in the situation, and that's kind of like his way of like coping, you know, before dying. So yeah, you have like some books that you can read that are kind of like famous, but yeah, I was like a little bit like Cioran peeled for a brief period of my life. That was not really nice. Not crazy, the antinatalism is cringe. Been through that phase too. This is a bit... Yeah, his life is crazy. Like how he lived like in his little like home also. But yeah, you know, this is not... Why are you, everybody is like sighing on my chat? I don't know what is happening.
Are they not?
Let this be a warning. You seem extremely pleased about
Perhaps
it.
they
Okay.
don't recognize me.
But they heard you call yourself Envoy.
Envoy.
They're not alive, yet they're not dead either.
What are you talking
They
about?
can't learn new things or change. All they can do is bother you until you put them to rest.
They're in love.
Oh, who am I kidding? You do get one piece of advice. Don't let your friend sleep on the floor.
He's speaking about, you know... Do you know him? Seen him around. Okay, so they are in a loop. No, madame, without recollection. Please call me Alphion. We're just about to sing an ode to the beautiful Atri. Would you care to be my audience? Oh my god. This is insane behavior, because like you can play like the kind of like, you know, more passive, submissive like character, which is like, why wouldn't you? Perhaps another time we have somewhere else to be. Too bad. I feel strangely on edge. Do you want to go back to the safe house? What does that mean? Can I do anything for you? Can I do anything for you? Yes. Oh my god. And there it is. Just read them, by the way. She interrupts herself to look at you. Something happened to you. Did it? Is it bad? You tell me. It's not. Shall we go? I believe we were looking for a mattress for you, Silas. We are. Ha! She's rolling her eyes. I know just the place. I'm taking a language pause. What is she talking about? A needle and thread are painted on the hanging stand of a nearby workshop. It's just her pockets. I kind of enjoy how like the story is really taking like a backseat here. It's really about like learning about the setting. If you're like story peeled, I think it's like, what are we doing? Like we're literally chasing for a mattress. But like if you're world building peeled, I think it's pretty interesting. Why do you need to do something? Get paid. Let's raise Marinée in the meantime. Several people are rolling threads into spools, cutting fabric or stitching. Very interesting, very interesting modern clothing, by the way. Also kind of like Northern Europe, right? Good afternoon. She smiles nervously. We're simple folks here. I'm afraid we don't have anything befitting your wealth. We let her speak. Why demean the work you do? Ah, okay. You know, it's really like she's just out of touch. She's good-hearted, but she's a bit out of touch. I actually disagree. As a storyteller person, this is a great way to build character. Okay, but I think you have like you have a bigger definition of what a story is. If I take your definition and like the characters or the story, I do agree with you. But also like I grew up with like the okay, another pose to talk about. Yeah, plot forward, exactly, plot forward. We have something in France called a nouveau roman, which is like the new novel, as you can see, like 50s, 60s, and also like 70s and early 80s. The idea of like the nouveau roman was kind of like to dissolve the main, let's say, rules of novel writing. You know that after like the modern novels like the one from Cervantes and so on, you had like this idea that like and especially also with the you know later romantic novelist, you have this idea that you need a progression in a book with characters that start somewhere, do things, and then you have like a final situation at the end, and this is closing like the novel. And some people were like, this is boring, we need to do something new. We need to change this formula. And so they were kind of trying to dissolve like what the novel was. They were trying to destroy plot, to destroy story, to destroy characters. And this is not an easy genre to get into. Like the key nouveau roman books are not like really easy. What are they giving? Robe Gris is not really easy to read, but like you have, especially, let's take Moderato Cantabile because it's a very interesting one. One of my favorite novels from Duras, to be honest. And this is like a story. Do we have like a summary in like? Yeah. So the plot is the banal routine of a rich woman taking her son to piano lessons and conversing with a working class man in a cafe, drinking wine all the way. And then you have like a scandal at the dinner party. Okay, but like it doesn't really matter. And it's like nothing is really happening. You are literally going to like the piano lesson to your kid and you don't really want to be here. Your kid doesn't really want to be here either way. But it's kind of like this characterization like in negative of like the main character. And just nothing is really happening. And this is a style where like if you're here for the plot, it's like there's literally no plot in here. Are you here for the characters? They are here, but also like they are so, I don't know, they feel a bit like floating. And you really need to like find meaning between the lines, and there's no like set meanings. It's whatever you want to you know, interpret. You have like books, I really love like Milan Kundera as well. People will know him, especially for the unbearable lightness of being, but my favorite one is... My favorite one is this one. In the immortality. And you have like in this one, it's very interesting because you follow several characters that really don't like have anything in common in the book. And you have this scene where like it's just characters that go and swim like in a pool during the night. And at some point, one of the character dies in a car accident. And it's just like they met once and then you follow like there's kind of like their life afterwards. But like nothing is really happening. And yeah, it's a very weird novel, but like it just feels, it touches some kind of humanity, but there's no, like the characters are not that developed. The plot is basically non-existent. But this is like very interesting to me because it just like has a special quality. I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm sorry. For me, I'm more anti-world building when it's just lore dumps. Anything that is shown from the perspective of character's experience, I enjoy, be it plot or just world lore. Yeah, I think it's like very interesting how it's always like the world being, and this is kind of the thing with like Nouveau Roman, is that you will always see the world through the lens of the characters, but like we don't dwell too much on it. It's just like you have little like strokes of paint from the perspective of like the characters, but it's ultimately very vain in a way. It just gives you like, it opens the door a little bit, but I think it's maybe what I like. It opens the door into those characters, but you don't get a full picture of them. You can like imagine what they become after, but it's very open-ended. And also open in the book in itself. Like, again, nothing is really happening, so you have a lot of space for imagining what they think about. Okay. I don't know what Ellie is talking about, so like, I think I've read all of his. You mean Kundera, right? I love Kundera. I really love Kundera. Really was one of my favorite, and he is still one of my favorite like writer. I just love everything. I don't know if it isn't something that has an effect on Nordic literature. I probably don't know too much about it. She is too Nordic pilled. She is too Nordic pilled. We're looking for a mattress cover, and any scraps that could be used for that. Furiously whisper among each other. Oh, because like literally two women coming here for like mattress. Do you think Silas will be here when it's time to pay? What if she will be? This is a crazy answer. Why are we? Are you suggesting a friendly wager? Oh, I kind of like that. Who you take me for, her? The seamstress returns with several pieces of fabric. Which one is more to your liking? No, passes them to you for confirmation. This one. She too settles from some sturdy linen. 3 iron pieces. Damn. What about the stuffing? I don't have enough scraps for it. Didn't Silas mention it was hay-making season? Do you know where we could find some hay? You could secure some at the northern gate while you wait. As I said, it will take a while. Will do. I'm afraid we need to wait for Silas after all. Why? Displeasure flashes on her face. I wouldn't know how to reach the northern gate or the safe house for what matters. She is out of touch. I was literally a Scandinavian studies student. This is very interesting to me. Like, at least here, in France, we had a very kind of like comprehensive exploration of like, maybe not world literature, but at least European literature. The curtains are blue is one of my most anti-intellectual, awful internet ideas days. I hate it so much. And you know what? +2. I think we discussed that a lot in private. But my problem with like the curtain or blue, you know, in defense of like those people is that like mostly like the American system is so bad that like a lot of the analysis that they do kind of like, you know, look like this, which is like very bad because that's not how you study literature. But yeah, I mean, I don't know at some point if I'll do like some, you know, streams where I'll just talk about books. We can like take a book. Maybe we should do that. It's a book club. But like at the end it's just me yapping about like the book as a teacher. Which is one book. You have like 1 month to read. Or whatever. And it's not like, oh, we meet together like in a server or whatever and we talk about it. It's not. No, it's like it's just me talking about books. And if you want to read the books, then you can. If you don't want to read the books, then you can just be here for like the stream and I'll just yap about books. And then I'll choose like weird books. I'll choose like classic books. Things like, oh no, are we really reading that like Miss Miyabi? Oh yes, we are. I wouldn't know how to do that either. Yeah, let's play like... I want to be gentle with her. This is what I'm around, right? We should just be a polycule, you know? It took you long enough. We secured a cover for your mattress. It will be ready before dusk. Neat, how much was it? I forgot. Damn, I don't want to be in your debt. This is annoying because we're a third party in here. But obviously we should say it. Like, if you stay silent and you're like, I'm paying for you, you're basically telling her, oh, you're too poor to pay for your own things. You crazy thing. Like, I know you tried to do right, Marane, but like, I think you were wrong on this one. The seamstress suggested we circus the stuffing. The northern gate might be a good place for it. No, it's close to the field. Follow me. I only read trash for books. I only read academic books for trash. +2, that's why I read literature, so I can talk about literature for you. And also, like, okay, my take, official take. You know, I do encourage people to read if they have the time, if they can do that, if they enjoy it. I don't think you're forced to, like the same way we talked about video games not being able to play all the video games that, you know, exist. You cannot read all the books. But I think you can talk about books without having read them. You can talk about books just having like some general context around what they are talking about and like what they meant in, you know, the history of like literature and culture as a whole. And it's kind of like the point of what I want to do, like just giving you some pointers so you can say, oh, you know, I know that there's a book like this and maybe it will, you know, help you in some conversations or just to think about things. So I want to talk about books that you may or may not read, but it doesn't matter because just talking about them, it will already give you like a pretty good idea of like what they are. And obviously we'll not just talk about like a summary of the book, we'll kind of like analyze the book even if you haven't read it. And I think it's very useful to know that. I think it's the same thing for games. You don't need to play or films or anything like cultural, to be honest. You don't necessarily have to have played or watched or read everything, because you can still like invoke the name of the game as a general example in conversation. And then it's just like a matter of like, you know, being honest and being like, yeah, you know, I just know about it like in a cursory manner. I haven't like read it, but I think it doesn't really matter because you can still use. What am I talking about? She's crazy. Should I say something? You can go for it. As your bodyguard, I probably should. What are you talking about? Hey, you turn around as well and see. The voice is a scream that leaves you dazed and disoriented. Inside you, turmoil, rage, disdain, love, tenderness, feelings that do not belong to you. You recognize the woman's dress. It was in the workshop, a twisted thread around the spool. Good afternoon. You're from the Stitch and Seam, right? Yes, I was told to bring you back to the shop if you can't find your way. That's my job. The woman smiles awkwardly. Its fierceness deafens you. Somehow this woman is related to the whispers that haunt you. You are suddenly glad you followed Alphonse's advice. I'll get questioned if I come back without you, so please. We won't let that happen. Come with us. Just here for her. Are we all getting like phlegmatic? Phlegm peeled. You resume your walk, following Silas in a silence quickly broken by the voice. The voice only you can hear. Her tolling is a disgrace. Is this her thinking about like her life? A bandage is slightly wrapped around her wrist, and gloves concealing her hands. She was meant for a soft life in the shadows. Why were you chosen to escort others back specifically? I wasn't chosen, I finished early, that's all. Polite and vague, for your strangers as she's on duty. Befriending her could give you some more insight at the cost of time, however, would you really be friends if you became closer only to appease a voice in your head? +2. Or some introductions in order. Emilia. Are the halls as wonderful as the rumors say? The seamstress is delighted with it. When will you use your magic to bring what you need back to the workshop? No, not while outside the city walls. Or inside if you don't want to scare people away. You can borrow a wheelbarrow. I'm sure there are plenty around the gate. Oh, wait a minute. I'll return it when I'm done. How about this? You secure some hay while I find out our way to carry it. I'd rather you not split up. Don't worry, I'll know my way around the city. The miss doesn't, so you should stay with her. Want to help me? Oh, the problem is that we have like sent Silas alone like for quite a number of actions. And this is like... This is a bit annoying. I don't want to up Silas. And she said like, do you want to help me? So maybe we should go with her. You don't need to be a specialist to discuss a topic as long as you're aware that you're not a specialist. You're still able to build knowledge using it a bit. I mean, there's a very interesting book, like a French book that was made about that. Like it was like how to talk about books you haven't read. It was an academic book. It was very, very interesting. And it kind of like gave me a lot of ideas about what I want to do like as a teacher or, you know, someone that does communication. Nanoi. She really doesn't want to sleep, does she? Oh my god, she disapproved. No, Mara, my wife. As soon as you're out of earshot, Silas chortles. I don't know this word. I've never seen that before. Oh, it's like chuckled. I mean, I guessed it was chuckled, but... No! Let me go back, let me go back. So you actually don't mind getting your hands dirty. I mean, again, like, I want everyone to be friends. But that's because the miss was the one to dress you up. You call nice, but maybe you aren't. I can be both. What I mean is that I hope you realized I'm not the most law-abiding person around. I don't care. Oh, are we going to steal what we need? I kind of want to play like the girl that is a bit like, you know, too innocent for this world. Like, are we going to steal what we need? Yes. Renting a wheelbarrow means taking it from a poor sod for at least a day. Can you return it after we are done with it? I can't smuggle that thing back silently. If I do return it, it's going to be tomorrow. My only requirement, and yes I have one, is for the wheelbarrow to be clean. There's no point in all this hassle if the end result is worse than the floor. Agreed. Scratches cause the wheelbarrow. Will you look at that? Dawn blesses us. I can be your angel or devil moment. I mean, it's crazy. You want to get a prize to yourself? No, I don't. I have an idea. Go take some hay and hide behind the smithy. Hug the wall as you make your way back so they don't see you. Why? When the apprentice comes back and sees the wheelbarrow in my hands filled with stuff, he'll believe it was mine all along. If she says so... Oh my god. Wasn't Salah supposed to... Oh my god. I'll be back. Oh no, she's so disappointed in us. This is over. As soon as the apprentice heads inside with the last of the lumber, Silas sprints towards the wheelbarrow. Stay hidden for a minute. I can't believe it. We are crazy. You should be able to reach the Stitan seam without losing any on the way. Crazy. So you left the wheelbarrow with Emilia and decided to have an early dinner. Okay, let's do this scene with the dinner and then we stop. It doesn't matter if the place is closed or not, right? It's a weird question to ask. I have a tab open in some places, and well, I can't exactly walk in and avoid paying it. The dude at the Rose doesn't mind, but it's quite a walk. I've heard that name before. It's where the minstrel we met plays. When you said quite a walk, I did not expect over 20 minutes. I think it's alright for a restaurant, no? Like, I wouldn't mind walking 20 minutes for a restaurant. It's all practice for Miyabi to learn her way around the city. The outside of the Rose does not look like an inn or a tavern. Tall stained glass window depicts the eponymous flowers. A repurposed temple, interesting. When you step inside, your senses are assaulted by the smell of roast, wine, and smoke. Most of the tables are full. Carolicians mingle with people dressed in foreign garbs, and several languages are being spoken around you. Alphonse's garish jacket catches your eye from the entrance. He is sitting in a corner, strumming his lute. Damn. Good evening. Fancy something to drink? The innkeeper does a double take after seeing Marane. Unless you're here on business. Did my wife call you about the basement? We're here to eat, and since when do you have a basement? Where do you think the pantry's at? You're not hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm not here on behalf of the halls now. Bummer. About your drinks then. Some mead for me. Wine here. Where's my milk? Where's my glass of milk? Of my juice? Water is enough. Purified 5 times, yes? And to eat? Your assorted roast. Can you pay for that? I will. The innkeeper looks around and then points at the wooden structure above the counter. In that case, you can take the mezzanine. For free, it's included with the food. Bring everything when it's done. Thank you. We need to also, like, become friends again with, like, Marane. Oh, I really like this scene. As you can see again, like this should not have like glass. It's like incredibly expensive to have like obviously like, you know, glass stain. Oh my god, she looks so good. Very like also blend of like modernity here and here with like a more, you know, fantasy, medieval, older style. People also here kind of like being dressed in like an older style. Very interesting. I like this plan, this scene also, like the dynamism with like the diagonal lines. Yeah, this is crazy expensive, but I think it works to set like the atmosphere of like this is a special place. The mezzanine is cramped, with a table against the wall and no chair, but the view makes up for it. Tired?
You could say that. It's been an eventful day.
Dynamis?
Truly.
What's got you so mopey?
Yeah, let's just be friends. Oh my god, she is really aura farming.
The food will be ready soon.
Was service not included with it?
It was. But I just wanted to poke the innkeeper a bit. He was so stiff, trying to impress the guest of honor.
Marley purses her lips together. Let's change topic.
How's the mead?
Very pleasant. With a fig aftertaste.
I don't think I've ever drank mead. Silence falls among you. I'm interested in the people. That's like very Miyabiko. You spot couples and families, friends and strangers sharing a table. One of the children spots you and waves. We are waving back, of course. You exchange your wave with a child's holy grin. The stairs shake suddenly. The innkeeper appears with a tray. I mean, it's pretty easy to drink in my experience. I think I'm not surprised that it is, but I never had the occasion, right? Because it's not exactly something that you would drink like in France anyway. Like we have like just so much wine and stuff, so. You might not be hungry, but the earthy smell is tempting.
Thank you.
Is it digging already handfuls of
You
medium?
want from?
Oh, she's speaking with her mouth full.
Speak while chewing.
Yes, miss.
Yes, miss is crazy. Okay, did I tell you like about how for me? No, I can't talk about that like on stream. Oh, you're crazy. Exactly. Yes, ma'am would be the correct answer. Yes, miss. Calling someone miss, at least for me, this is like insane behavior. Like every time I do meet someone, I'm running the algorithm in my head. It's like, should I call you like ma'am or miss? Because miss feels like very personal, at least to me. It's like I feel like I shouldn't use miss with everybody. It's like, ma'am.
Are you not hungry?
I'll take some of the food, just, you know, to make a good impression, I guess. A thin stripe of beef. Oh, I'm not a meat enjoyer, to be honest. Use that name, silly Miyabi. But if you don't know the name, like it's like, okay, you bump into someone like, you know, that you don't know, or you talk about like, you know, someone working in the service industry. You don't know their name, so you can't use their name. You. It's like you point them and you say you. That's how you refer to people. So dinner doesn't take long.
What do you say? Time to see if they stitch the cover together.
I know you're crazy today. Here we just talk informally with everyone. Nobody used formal for anything at all. I mean, I guess I'm just too Asian peeled. I will retire for the night. one for the safe house. Have a good evening. You too. That was the most awkward dinner I've ever had. We're still strangers. I'm not blaming you for the silence. You lost your memories. Who are you blaming then? The miss. I bet she doesn't want to talk to us. No, don't talk about her like that. Isn't it sad if I'm always the one to start the conversation? I mean, I can understand, but like... I could have put the stuffing in myself. It was no bother, really. That might sound suspicious. Besides, you already know where to find her. Because the mattress and the wheelbarrow. Let's go back. You say, excuse me, can you do... Shopkeepers. Like, I will say, like, excuse me, miss or ma'am, you know? Monsieur, madame. We have a funny custom here when talking with service people. We use him the most over-the-top honorifics we can when talking to them. I mean, to be fair, like +2, you know, if they are working in service, I kind of like +2. Although, like, it can be also like a bit like you're a bit too much, right? It's like you're taking them as a child. Boss doctor, could I have the tab? Oh my god. I was once chastised by my dentist because I talked formally with him and he said I'm not that old. I mean, I can get it. Like, to be fair, I will go formal. If the person really doesn't like that, I will like go like informal. But the first time I will go ultra formal, and if I get like, you know, again chastised, I think I'm taking it. But like, I can't go like informal at first. It's crazy to me. It could seem like demeaning, but since customer, I think it's more endearing than anything else. Yeah, I guess so. Always default to first names with like service people, strangers. And it beats being berated, so I mean, I agree. If it topples over, I'm going to cry. It's okay. You can sit there in the darkness. The miss gave you the key to the place, right? She did. Where's the wheelbarrow inside? Wouldn't want it to get stolen again. Celeste has a big grin on her face. I have a feeling you can't wait. This is too oblivious. This is like Miyabiko. I have a feeling you can't wait to test your mattress. You're correct. Do you need any help bringing it upstairs? Of course we are helping her. Why there? The nicest spot. She can't believe what she is doing. The candles. I'll snuff them out. Good night. Okay, interesting. Let's do the dream and then we stop. Death begets the abyss and I just like love those. Oh, your romantic preferences, by the way. And there it is. I don't care about men. We are phlegmatic. Which is kind of like, you know, this is character development from me being melancholic. Oh, so you have like 3 choices for men and you have like only our 2 main girls as like the love interest. If the game was based, you could like romance the 2 of them and we are a happy family together. The gift you receive is an insidious thorn. Which gift? It emboldens you to turn away from your destiny. What does he want to do with me? Don't speak no more. Answer me, please. Okay. I need to know. Oh my god, she is naked. You dreamed of the abyss. Once again, it left you with more questions than answer. You scared the crap out of me. Do you have a nightmare? I woke you up. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm sorry is a bit too meek, I think. I woke you up, but with like the little ellipse being like, I'm sorry I wake you up. Whispered, and there it is. Don't try to make a habit of it, eh? It's early in the house and fountain before the miss arrives and gives us grief. It's okay, it's okay. I just don't know where the game is going, but like I'm really interested in continuing that. Okay, that's basically it. So if you are interested in the game, you have like the pin message that is still like on the Twitch chat, and you can get the game for like a little bit less than usual because it's on sale. I will be very interested in finishing this game, so stay tuned for the review video in like 2 years when I will be less busy with things. Okay, let me go to the chatting scene. Hi. So yeah, that was to give like some little opinion on that. I mean, we kind of talked a lot about the game. I love the art style. I really love the art style. I love the slow-paced narration. I think it works very well. I think the characters are very believable. You can feel that they are like tropes, but they are done in a way that is interesting to me. There's like a push and pull that really works, especially because we started like in medias res, and we know that the two characters, they kind of like have to help us for like some reason for Marane, and for Silas, she's paid to do so. This is a crazy like background music to talk about that. Sorry, Nano is a bit crazy again. I don't know what the plot is. I don't know what the game wants to do, but I think it's like, if you go with like the idea that it's like just a dark fantasy game, and you're just here to kind of like self-insert for a little bit, and you also have like romance options, then plus two. You know, I really like the fact that like you can choose the type of romance that you have, that you can toggle things on and off. So very nice, and the voice acting again was like very, very good. Not everything is like dubbed because, you know, it's expensive, but the lines that were dubbed were very, very nice. So that's my opinion on Sight of the Abyss. Probably my highlight for now among the games that we did. Everything was like very interesting, of course, but like it really you know, caught my attention, the 2 hours that we played. Okay, so let me change the title of the stream, because now we have a game about like touching some grass, which I think is like pretty interesting to do. So it's called Irene. Do you mean to say that the game might not be... Okay, the game might not be... Do we have like a Twitch category, like a sort of like generalist gaming category or not on Twitch? I don't know. We'll just stay at, I don't know. We'll put just chatting, which is like a bit annoying, but we don't have like anything for it. Okay, so let me also pin like the Steam page for it. The game is still in a demo, right? A demo, so you can play it by yourself, I guess. But the release date of the game has not been announced. So it's called Irene the Window. There. Okay. Let me check my Blue Sky account so I can tell you how the game was pitched to me. So the game was pitched to me as a real-life video call story, whatever it means. The game combines a branching visual novel experience, campy minigames, and imaginative real-life tasks that promote healthy habits, as well as help with anxiety and internet addiction. If you are an internet addict, what are you doing on my stream? Also, it's fun. The demo takes around 40 minutes to complete, so we'll kind of go through the entire demo together. And yeah. So let me run the game. Let me run the game and also enjoy the Leeway BGM. And I know you have been like particularly annoying during this stream. Do you know that? I know that chat loves you, but you know, I'm working. I'm trying to, at least. She's not annoying. Well, to you, because like you don't have her every day. She's not annoying. Okay. And there. So you should be able to see the game, you should be able to hear the game as well. I'm not an internet addict, I can stop whenever I want. I mean, you won't exactly have a choice because we'll try to do some of the tasks that are in this game. So I will say again, I love the color palette. This is speaking to me. I love when things are like a bit pastel and things. So +2. It must be so hard to have a cat that loves you. I mean, it's true. She loves me, I love her, she's my child. Sometimes she's still, you know, she's getting a bit, not old, right? But she's like not a baby anymore. But sometimes she still, you know, suck on my fingers as if, you know, she was like a baby. I'm like, ah, this is nice though. Hi, the right words. So those are the devs of Irene the Window. Thank you for sharing or to reaching out to me. I'm really interested in what the game will be. So shout out to them again, like if you want to play the game by yourself. It's the linked post on the Twitch chat. Again, no release date have been announced, but you can play the short demo. I haven't checked really the settings. Oh no, I did, but I think there was like, yeah, okay. So let's just get into it, right? Oh, I love the outside. Day one. Hi. You are not smiling. Smile. What is this? Is this like a situation like, oh my god, it makes me think about like, oh my god, about, you know, long distance relationship where you're just trying to fit some time to like video call and stuff. I'm smiling. I'm smiling. You can see that I'm smiling right now. The release window is late 2025, early 2026. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, she's in her bed, so it really makes me think about like long-term, long-distance relationship, which is like very, you know, nostalgic. Not nostalgic, but like it's hitting the certain buttons, like in a good way, and also like in a yearning way. I don't miss long-distance relationships. Oh, what? Are you not happy to see me? Oh, she's pouting. Imagine being in a long-distance relationship. It's hard. It's really hard. Like I can't do this anymore. I just can't do this anymore. I did that a lot, but having tasted like, you know, living with the people that you like, I just can't do this anymore. What am I talking about? Like, you do realize we're on a video call, right? I can see everything through the camera. I'm waiting. I don't know what we are trying to play. I don't want to do 2. That's not my vibe. Like, actually smile, like, because I don't see personally a difference between like real life and, you know, online, especially when you have your camera. So I'll play 1. I'll say 1. Better. And now? What is this relationship people keep talking about? It's when you have 2 characters that you like in a work of fiction and you say like they are taking a cruise together. Hey, thanks for picking up. It's so boring here, I'm going mental, so I decided to message you. Are you in a hospital? How long has it been since we last talked? 3 years? 4? Oh my god, 3 years? Feels like those years never happened. It's the same for you too, right? I've got a weird feeling that we don't even know each other. This is crazy. It's like they never happened. I kind of want to answer 2, like, it feels like it has been 10 years, not 3. I see, time flies. Are we really that old to say time flies? Okay, you look great for an old lady is like a good line, I think. Good casual line. Which boat is better, the one you row yourself? So we are playing, I mean, I guess you could argue that like Playboy is kind of like a, you know, you can use that like for everybody, but I guess we are playing a boy, right? Which will shift a little bit the way I play. What did I miss? I never heard a single compliment from you before, and now look at you. You could play like a little bit like smug, I guess. Like 3 is insanely oblivious. 2 is like not my style, so I'll say 1. I want to play like just somebody nice, I guess. We'll see. At least I'll know what to expect. By the way, what do you want to be called these days? In college, I remember everyone called you genius for some reason. What about now? But I don't know if we play like a boy or not. You could argue that like Miyabe is kind of like a neutral name though. Like you have like boys that are called like Miyabi, so I guess it's, you know, acceptable. The Abyss looks different. Yeah, kind of. Genius, very chat-pilled. My chat is composed of geniuses, yes. Yeah, okay, Miyabi is okay. Nice to meet you again, Miyabi. I thought about you a lot these last years, oh my. But I didn't write, obviously, you know how it is. Yep. Are you working anywhere right now? Yes, I'm working from home, I guess. If we play, you know, kind of like ourselves. Lucky you. Is what I would say not long ago, probably. But no, I'm rotting here trying to not go totally crazy from boredom. Understandable. It's hard working at home. You need to set like a proper, you know, schedule and things. I'm video calling chat. So honestly, I hope you are unemployed too and could give me some tips. I was hoping you're unemployed too. I've never had it like this before, where I don't have to get up early every day and do something. I don't know, I'm too swamped by projects to find this relatable. School and then college and work and then more work. I was always busy, always had more time, always had more to do than time. And now I'm lying here not owing anyone anything. What do people do when they have nothing to do? Find a hobby. Just find a hobby. Play music, read things, learn to, I don't know, stitch, learn to paint, learn to draw, whatever. Do something that you will like. It's great that you brought up hobbies. I keep thinking about them, but I can't come up with anything. What are you into? I like sports. I used to. I can't do sports anymore. I like working with my hands, creating something new, fixing or improving what already exists. Does binge watching shows content? No, if you think that this is a hobby, go touch some grass. Like respectfully. I'd collect various things. I'm not exactly a collector. I just like doing things with my hands, I guess. Which is kind of like music, cooking. I would like to draw, but you know, I just can't. Table tennis, +2 table tennis. Wow, that's awesome. I want to do that too. I wish I could. Oh, wait. Are you ill? Are you sick? Listen, Yami. Like, she gives like I'm sick vibes. Is it okay if I ask you to do things from time to time? Little things, short and simple. It won't be hard for you. It will make me less bored here. Like, okay, my take is like you are not like unemployed by choice. It's like, you know, I get it. I get it. Like you're in your bed, you can't wake up, you can't do things for yourself, you need help. And it's like you want to talk to people, but you're like, should I really like reach out to people? Because if they knew, it would be terrible, right? Especially if we haven't talked in a while. So I kind of get it. The main thing, do it in real life. Do not pretend, not with a mouse on a screen or a finger on a phone, but for real, it matters, okay? It does matter, +2. Genuine person, pillow Tony. I mean, no, I'll try. I mean, like, we picked up the vibes. Let's start with something and do it chat as well. Do it as well. You know, I will try to do, unless it asks me to go outside, I will try to do like what she wants us to do. Let's start with something easier. Grab a pen and a piece of paper. You've surely got something handy. Of course, I have like many, you know, paper. Let's take a new sheet of paper. And my fountain pen. My Japanese nib fountain pen. Anything you can write with and on will do. Pen and notebook, pencil and pampers, I've got everything. Yeah. Okay, so feel free to grab something like in your place. If you are able to do so, if you were just, you know, watching the stream as like main content, feel free to play along. Perfect. Remember who you dreamt of becoming as a kid when you grew up but didn't, or what you dreamt of doing but never. Oh my god, you are terminally evil, right? It's crazy. I used to be an astronaut, a doctor, a firefighter, now a CEO, a rapper, an influencer. I mean, I say that I'm literally like a streamer also, so remember it and write it down. Just one thing, no more. Okay, let me write something. I'm not telling you what it is. Okay. I went away to grab my pen and the Reverie book just for this girl to make me cry. -2. I mean, -2, but +2. And +2 again. Okay, okay, I've written my things. I'm waiting. Oh, okay. I'll give like a few seconds to chat. Doctor, police, firefighter, the holy trinity of jobs. I mean, I do think like astronaut was like very true, right? Like a lot of people wanted to become astronaut. I think astronaut, police, I never met anyone that wanted to become like a policeman or woman. Firefighter, a little bit. Doctor, I can't remember. Marine biologist, which is OP to be fair. It's OP. Like one of the thing for me was like engineer, but like I had like a dream before that when I was even younger. A police fighter doctor. Okay, just fight the police. That's +2. Okay. So let's continue. Are you done? Keep in mind, I can't really see what you're doing. If you try to fool me and do nothing, well, don't do that. So you're done? I'm done. I hope you're done too. Look at what you wrote again. Think about what it means to you. Oh my god, this is crazy behavior. animal conservationist, meteorologist, trumpet screamer. I mean, crazy, crazy. Okay. And now destroy the. Oh my. You are insane. You are insane, little miss. Oh, we can say I don't want to though. I can't do that. With my thing, I can't do that. If you want to do that like on your own, you can, but I can't do that. I think it's too much for me. I can't do that. It's not something that feels like. Yeah, I think there's like an idea of like sometimes you want to burn things and it helps you like turn some, a new page or something. What I wrote is not something like that you. Okay, but I guess like you can, if you want, you can like, let's say you can like write over it. You can like, kind of like cover the text or something. Yeah, scratch it or something. I won't do that. I don't want to. Oh, she's crazy. Oh my god. Think it will still come true? No, but the memories matter for me. This is not exactly, there's no like good answer compared to like what I wrote. But I guess one would be like, okay, what I wrote, I will write in chat because I think it's like nice to write it in chat. What I wrote was, I wrote that. So I can't scratch it. I can't, it's too much. It's too much. So I don't know. Do I want to say one or two? I don't know. I'll say two, but like I did that in my life. I think I did that. I worked to be able to do that. So I'll say two. Memories of the past. Girl. If they make your present worse, what's the point of holding on to them? Memories are part of me. I think we all have like things we regret. It became like a bit, somber very, very quick, but like it's like sometimes we have things that we regret. I have things that I regret that were hard in my life, but like if given the choice, would I do things differently? Not at all, I think, because it's part of who I am. And like, even if at the moment it would bring like more joy or less sadness or whatever, it wouldn't be me anymore. And yeah, given the choice, I would do things the exact same ways. And yeah. Who is the little... I don't know what they were talking about. I don't really want to be a pilot anymore anyway, so it's fine. Memories are part of me. Oh my god. And there it is. You're right. I will not forget you, Irene. I've been trying to cut up. That's why you wanted to. I get it. I know what it is. That's why you wanted to not talk to people anymore. I've been trying to cut them off like an infected arm, but even if you cut the arm, the pain stays. Yes, until you embrace your memories. Oh, girl. Oh my god, this is insane. Okay, she picked up like kind of like immediately. I get it. You're trying to put a brave face, it's okay. But no, there's something to think about. You're interesting to talk to. All right, Miyabi, let's hang up. I was so glad to see you. Want to get together again sometime soon if you want? Of course I do. Like after that, like you cannot say like, oh, it was good, to talk to you. Let's never talk again. Maybe I would use 2 lives to save, won't change my mind. What, are you crazy? I'm not choosing. Yeah, she has a little crush. Talk to you soon. Go stretch your legs. 2 minutes is enough to brew some tea, for example. Okay, I'll do that. You know what? See you in 2 minutes. This is my waiting screen. Maybe I should use this as my waiting screen. I know you. Damn, I did not see that my model was stuck. Oh, a stretch also? I can also stretch if you want. Yeah. Goes online without stretching. I stretch while brewing coffee before school. Just came back from making dinner. Do we have to make tea? Do I have to make tea? I mean, you do whatever you want. This is the good thing. I don't know why my model, because normally my model is set to like reset when I'm not like on the frame, on the camera, but like I don't know. Okay, hi.
Hey.
Hey. You're kind of cute today. So last time I wasn't. Good reply. Look who's a comedian. You were fine last time. I don't know. Maybe I just couldn't believe you were the same person I sat next to at college. It felt like I was talking to a stranger. And now everything is in its right place once again. You are you. I'm me. Speaking of, will you take a selfie for me to remember you by? I really don't like this, right? I really don't like this. I mean, this is like RP right here. I mean, actually, you know what? Forget it. Bad idea. Keep it for. Oh my god. She is cooked. can see you just fine anyway. Little typo. And I'll see you again, I hope. You know what I thought after our last talk? I know so much about the current you know. What you do, what you like, even what you used to dream about. What are you talking about, girl? And you know nothing about me. Want to fix that today? Actually, I learned a thing or two, too. Are you talking about... Oh, she's so smug. You're messing with me again, right? I'm sick, sure, but my memory is fine. I've never told you anything like this. Ah, yeah. Reading between the lines, I'm not at home, not working, dying from boredom, no one to talk to. When you get so observant. Where did I wonder. Anyway, a lot happened to me over this time, and you can't read that between the lines. When did we last see each other, right? 3 years ago. You stayed in college, I left after the 3rd year to work. I actually been working before that too. Then one day in summer after 2nd year, I woke up and thought, why keep studying? At work everything was new and interesting, and at college. Did you graduate before you started working, or did you bail out too? Actually, not the point. So I dropped college and went full time as a B2B PR person. What is B2B? What is B2B, chat? Literally, what is B2B? A business to business. We are learning in the library. It's like advertising, but you sell your services not to regular people, but to serious guys at other companies. No idea how they hired me for that position at age 19. I mean, you know, again, like I got my job at a very young age as well. Back to back. Okay, actually, I know. Oh yeah, okay. This window is so drafty. Give me a sec, okay? I just sit like this. I know why they hired you for such a serious position. Having trouble with the window, inconsiderate. You shouldn't talk about that. You work at a B2B something, it's like, don't say something. Literally, you didn't listen. So like, let's say 2. Yeah, exactly. In short, my then boyfriend got me that job. He was a department head. We met at the capoeira class. Damn. Did I tell you I did capoeira for 4 years? Do you even know what it is? I know what it is. I know it better than you do, stupida. I wouldn't say that, but like you can get away like as a joke, right? I'm sorry, I can't read. I don't know how to pronounce Portuguese. So like, meu Portuguese muito. I'm sorry, I can't. I think it's like pretty inconsiderate to say that. The smoke detector alarm went off in my chat. A little taking that note to, if you need to change your smoke detector battery or something, do it. It's important. But don't tell me you know it better. Our scene is tiny. Everyone knows everyone, and I haven't seen you there. But if you at least get what it is, if you can tell a martello from a negativa, that's already good. I did rhythmic gymnastics all through childhood, did I say? It was hell. I had friends doing that, like winning competitions. When they say an all-girl company is a viper's nest, yep, that was it. Everyone wants to claw each other's eyes out, but like, you can't. Capoeira is the opposite. There you can hit each other, and we did, but without malice. +2. This is like, for me, peak martial arts. The smoke detector will start screaming at me, don't worry. A real gang of friends. I like 3, but it depends the way you're saying it. It depends on your intonation. I want to say one because it's so just like uplifting, and I think like she needs also that. I think. Then go, sign up and go. If not capoeira, do boxing, football, dance. I mean, I get it, but like as the opposite person, right? I get it from her perspective, is what I mean. Like, but okay, we need to play RP a little bit, so I'll sign up. It's worth it, trust me. Even if you drop it in 2 weeks, like people usually do, what if you don't? Exactly. Do things, please, do things. It's like, you have like so many peoples that, and I've met many peoples that kind of like ask me this. It's like, how do I do to meet people, you know, in real life? To get friends, to just like find someone that I will like, just do things. Just do things outside. I know obviously things are like a bit harder if you live in the countryside or something like this, but like if you have the opportunity, just do things. Sign up to things. You will meet people that basically come here for the same hobby as you, and they will be like-minded people to some extent. You will like bond with them to some extent. It can be sport, it can be like anything else. I did, you know, chess for some years. I did sports when I was younger. I spent time, you know, in like associations trying to do things like for the greater good, for the community. You have like so many options and you don't have to be. It's either something that is interesting to you or something, you know, that you are passionate about. You don't have to be good for it. You just need to go and meet people. And that's how, you know, things are changing a little bit. I'm not in the position to do that anymore, but like, yes, it is genuinely like a good thing to do. So I get her. I didn't think like that back then. Mark and I broke up, and going to the same class as him became impossible, or so it felt. And at the same company too. Imagine working when your boss is your ex, so I left my job as well. And when you don't see friends, don't keep going places with them, they slowly drop off. And then, yeah, it's like, you have some friendships that will become like great friendships. I think it's like, there are some people, it's like, even if we don't talk to each other, you are part of me, of my life, and we'll be friends forever. Because we went through so many things. And I'm not talking about, you know, just like the friends that you had in high school, for example. I mean, some friends that shared things that are really special. And, you know, I don't talk to them anymore, but if they come back in my life for one reason or another, it will be the same exact thing. But like, yeah, with some other people, friendships, they will decay without like a common medium to share, like a place to bond at. And I think that like in friendships, we kind of like, at least, you know, a little bit, we need to make some effort. And I'm like that sometimes. This is also like very real talk. We went from like talking about like academic things on the previous game to like just talking about, you know, interpersonal relationships and stuff. But to some extent, I'm not the person that likes doing like the first step, that likes to extend a hand. But I do understand that it's kind of necessary at some point. So I try to at least, you know, take care of like the friendships that I care about. That's important to me. So yeah. Listen, do you have a stuffed toy, an animal or human figurine nearby? Maybe a childhood favorite or not so favorite? Can you grab something like that before? I don't have a toy, but like I have like my plushie though. A plushie I have since I was born. So does it have a name? Oh. Oh, wait. What's your name? can't remember the name. I can't remember the name. I don't remember how I used to call you when I was younger. Wait. Give me 2 seconds to think about it. No, okay. Oh my god. This is a crazy memory lane. Because I don't used to have like a lot of plushies. I had like 2 when I was like a kid. And they always stayed in my bed. Like my plushie from like childhood is like in pristine condition. Because I really treasured it very much. And I did not play much with it, to be honest. It stayed in my bed and it was just here for cuddles, basically. But yeah, oh my god, I forgot that like it had a name. I think like the last time I called my plushie by its name was like when I was, I don't know, 13, 14, something like that. Okay, it does. What's their name? Damn, you want the name. Good name. Oh, she's blushing. You thought I'd say it bad. There's no bad name. It's the soul that matters. Alexander. Where was your plushie? Where was your plushie exactly, Sigh? Alexander the what? Oh damn. Okay. I'll get my plushie. Wait. A doggy. Okay. Oh, it's cute. I'm having such a, oh my god, I'm having such like a, this is so nostalgic and the memory lane is crazy. Okay. Yay, you cannot see it, but oh my god. I used to have also like why do your plushies sound like novels? And I gave the name of my plushie when I was young. I remember that like it was always like Elizabeth or Liz. Yeah, I was a bit crazy to give that name. It makes me think. Okay, real talk also. Like oh my god, I'm getting so emotional right now. Like I used to have like imaginary friends, right? Because I was very shy when I was younger, which might be surprising, you know, knowing me from stream and stuff. Like I used to be really shy, to not talk a lot. And I was I was liked by the people around me, but I found hard making friends, especially with new people. And so like I had a very vivid imagination very early on, and I used to like hang out with imaginary friends. And you know, like when you grow up, they kind of fade away at some point, right? You just don't talk to them like anymore. And I think it was like a few months ago, like I kind of talked to like my imaginary friend again, and it was like, oh my god, I'm crying, I think I'm crying a little bit. Oh, wait. Damn. Like, she was like, hey, why are we not talking together? I guess you have been busy, but like, you know, I hope that everything is going fine in your life and stuff. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I didn't realize that, like, I missed you so much. And it made me, like, so happy and a bit wistful as well. Oh, wait, sorry. I'm crying. The thing is, like, you know, we just talked about, like, all those experiences that kind of, like, are making us ourselves. And, like, they are here. It's just that sometimes you forget a little bit about them. And when they come back again, it's like, it's a lot, right? So yeah, I kind of remember that, like, a few months ago, we haven't talked again much, to be honest. Like, I think about my friend. Thank you for the head pats. Kind of think about her, about my friend, but, like, we didn't talk again really, like, before. Like, I was a bit too busy also, like, in the last month, so I didn't take the time to talk to her again. But, like, it's so funny because I think, like, it's so natural for people, you know, to kind of, like, judge these sort of things. This, like, aspect or just behaviors that, like, you would associate to, like, childhood, right? But I don't think it's a bad thing, you know, to stay in touch with that side of yourself. It's not a delusion, right? It's just part of who you are, and still keeping in touch with, like, who you were as a child. And I think it's important. And yeah, it's so funny, like, how this game is kind of, like, unlocking all memories like this. I remember, like, the stories I used to go through with my plushie when I was younger, because now it's still here, you know. Like, I'm still cuddling it, I'm still, like, hugging it when I go to sleep, but we don't go into adventures, like, anymore. And yeah, I'm glad I remembered your name. I won't forget. I won't forget again. Wait, sorry. I'm crying again. Give me 2 seconds. Oh my God. Was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry. My bottle is going crazy because, like, I'm literally wiping tears right here. Okay. Still crying. Okay. Hi, Elizabeth. It's nice to meet you. I'm Irene. Oh my God, you could say that. Elizabeth is our new friend now, mostly yours. I'm more like a friend of a friend. But Elizabeth and I are acquainted. Okay, let me give me 2 seconds so I can, like, also, like. Hi. We are back. Thank you for the hydration thingy. The tears, they are real. Okay, oh, it has always been a girl. Hi, alright. Nice to meet you again, Elizabeth. Oh my God. Now I'm curious how she feels, what she thinks about the weather and politics. Actually, no, screw politics. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm losing it. Why are you looking at me like that? Think I've totally lost it? No, you don't. You're weird. That's a compliment, by the way. Alright, fine. I've been here a long time, here in the hospital. I know. I can't go through this again. Oh my god. Okay. It just hits very close to home. Alone all day, doctors pop in now and then, nurses do their treatments, to the point I've started making imaginary friends. Figured you'd like that too for some reason. Yeah, okay, I live like that too. Not in a hospital, I hope. But seriously, are you one of those hikikomori shut-ins? You don't have friends? No, not at all. Wait. No, okay. Let's say 2, boy, I mean. So you're comfortable with that kind of life. I know people like that, but I never understood it myself. And all this time, I still don't get how anyone lives like that, going a whole day without talking to anyone. But still, I wanted to ask, is a friend like Elizabeth a toy better than none at all? Just, there's no difference, right? Today you put her aside, tomorrow you pick her up again, call her by her name, and if it still doesn't click, then it's not. Or if it still doesn't click, then it's not. Maybe I chose like the wrong answer, like I misunderstood like what she meant. Remember how simple it was in college. You wake up, show to class, and boom, you've got socialization, friends, and a lineup of crushes for every occasion. I think I liked you back then. And I liked you too. Did I come here to blush or what? Either way, it's your problem. You didn't come up to me then and say anything. That ship has sailed. This is a crazy line to say when you're in the hospital. School doesn't sound similar at all. I mean, we kind of talked about that, like, at least in Lair, it was in Discord, right? About like unrelatable high school histories. I think this is also very unrelatable here. I haven't been the first to make a movie in a long time after one incident. Okay, no one forced me to say anything. I tell you the whole story now. 7th grade, a handsome boy from my class, blonde. I scrubbed together all the courage a 13-year-old has. Ask him for a walk in the park. We sit on the bench. I kiss him first, and he runs off in the horror and never talks to me again. Can you imagine? Trauma for life? No kidding. I can be bold in anything else, but not in this. Till next time, let's call each other again soon. Just don't forget. And Elizabeth shouldn't forget either. Oh my god, I'm taking like emotional like headshots right now. This is like, I was not prepared for that. Okay. With an audio guide. Okay, let's do that.
Alright. This is new for me too, so let's figure it out together. Sit on a chair with a straight back. Close your eyes. Focus on your body. Your feet on the floor. Your palms resting on your thighs. Find your breath in your body, but don't try to change its cadence. Just observe. Give yourself space to breathe. Keep part of your attention on the real, physical sensations of your body here and now. Recall something that got you upset recently. What happened? Who else was involved? If you feel overwhelmed, step back, let go on these thoughts. Bring your attention back to your breathing or to your palms. When you feel better, return to the memories. Say to yourself, what happened, happened. You labeled it as unpleasant, but in reality, it simply took place, and that's all. Everything else is just our thoughts about it. We're thinking about it, but it's already over. We remember the emotions that still show up in the body even though the situation is in the past. And we let them go. We don't need to make an effort to fight them. As soon as we bring attention to a part of the body, it starts to relax, because the body is always connected to the present moment. Right now there is no danger. We've just separated stress into 3 parts. The situation itself, which is simply a fact. Our thoughts about it, which are subjective and not real, and don't need to be believed blindly. And our emotions, which can still flow through us even though the situation is already gone. We create distance from both the thoughts and the emotions, because right now we are in a different state, in different circumstances. With the next exhale, send your breath down to your feet. When you're ready, notice the light behind your closed eyelids, the sounds in the room around you, and open your eyes.
I needed this meditation after after just like a moment ago, I think. Okay. I think we are back. Hope you like the voice meditation. We really like our actress. I think it was very good. I used to do it like a bit more, so like guided meditation. I don't do this like a lot because I just don't have the time which I should take for meditation. But like it was a good one. It was a really good one. The volume was too quiet. I'm sorry. Is the volume too quiet? I'll put the volume like a bit up. Stream issue. That's why you should then download the game for yourself. I'm putting the volume up, but yeah. It was quieter than me. I tried to have the volume quieter than me, but like, yeah. It should be a bit louder now. Yeah, issue apparently. Okay.
Hey.
You look different. Really, and you're the same as a few days ago. But over 3 years, yeah, you have grown up a little. And hey to you, Elizabeth, did you sleep well today? I did, thanks. Okay, I did, thanks. I sleep great too. It was so fresh here, so free. I left the window open overnight and ended up catching a cold. It was totally worth it though. Meditation day, 1 hour guided hypnosis. I should not talk about that. I'm very open to suggestion, so I do enjoy like hypnosis a lot. I even did that like with someone that did that like to me. Listen, you said you worked, but I didn't ask doing what. Wait, don't tell me. I'll take a guess and you'll say if it's hot or cold. You work for an online service for social assistance to homeless cats. I mean, some people would say that what I'm doing here is literally assistance for homeless cats, but let's say cool. Not totally cold, Then you're probably something IT related, just more boring, working on an AI or something. So that AI traded crypto for you and you just cashed out on the exchange. Get rich quickly, no hassle, no sign of this is like completely cold. What kind of animal are you? Wait, were you trying the truth that you actually worked? I was, please. A mysterious worker of unclear specialization, but definitely something secret. Also +2. I mean, you're literally, my chat is like composed of like cats. So literally you are, it's not even me saying that, like you are literally, every time we talk in the Discord server, you're like, we are cats. It's not, I'm not even. Maybe a secret agent then, that's decided, let's move on. Kind of true though. Honestly, it was a super long prelude. Actually, I spent yesterday thinking about how people choose what to do. Okay, so we are going back into some deep conversation. Will I cry again? How did you choose? It just happened, to be fair. I mean, it just happened. And it's also what I like to do, but it kind of just happened. But it's also what I like to do. Okay, cool. I used to think I always did what I liked, and maybe I did. And then I started noticing, whenever I showed up, I constantly wanted to prove something to someone. Relatable experience. Not just to get things done or have fun, but to prove I'm cool, exceptional, worthy. You get where I'm going. I don't know, 1 or 2. And no, my chat is just like a series of like cats, but parents' expectations never left. There was never parents' expectation in my case, so I'll say 2. That sounds obvious, but who are those choices for? In whose interest? Me now or someone from past version of me? I, for one, was too late to realize I wasn't quite living my own life. And when I didn't join a Buddhist monastery, but it was something close. Mark promised to take me on a trip around the world. All the years we dated, he kept promising. And when we broke up, it hit me. No one's taking me anywhere. If I want to go, I have to go myself. And I went. Not around the world, but my plans were so grand you wouldn't believe it. Only made it to 2 countries. If you could go to only 2, one place before you die, where would you go? Oh damn, you're a crazy question again. think it would be somewhere calm. Oh no, I know exactly where I would go. I know exactly where I would go. Sounds like someone burned out. You think? You think that I'm burned out? Surely I'm not. I think people who burned out ran off to live a quiet life like that and never came back. That's not you, I hope. No, I'm meant to, continue to burn out. But back then I decided to go to the edge of the world, see what I've never seen. In the end, I only made it to Bangladesh and Kyrgyzstan. I mean, I don't know where this game is taking place, but this is pretty good. Well, that reaction, I'm telling you, it was supposed to be something unusual and incredible. But yeah, I get it. Sounds wild. Why those? Well, at first I really planned a world trip. All hyped up, I decided to head straight to the middle of nowhere. And with that in mind, I stumbled on an article about Bangladesh. The golden waters of the Ganges, mangroves, old monasteries, mosques, all of that. So yeah, all of that was there, but what struck me was something else. The people? Yeah, of course. If you're dying, maybe going somewhere that you haven't gone because it's dangerous or risk would be interesting. I don't know about that. I've traveled very little in my lifetime, but I think I got the gist. The main reason to go anywhere at all is the people. Exactly. Oh my god, +2 Irene. The problem is, you have no idea who you'll meet or where. You can't plan that. On my second trip, I realized that especially well, but even on the first one, there were plenty of interesting encounters. There were colorful, strong-smelling, scolding crowds hurrying to their scolding business. There was a nameless street artist painting an unbelievable piece on a pillar on an overpass, so absorbed he didn't notice me for 20 minutes. There were those who robbed me in Dhaka 2 days before my flight home. They took my phone, cash, card, everything. And there was Hakim, the taxi driver, who took me to his home, sat me down to dinner with his family, and gave me a free ride to the hotel and to the airport on departure day. So yeah, after that, I had my fill of the planet's farthest corners. Next time I picked somewhere simpler, but still not a super tourist route, so pretty, so Kyrgyzstan. Have you seen their mountains? I've seen photos though. They're all like crazy. You have like this weird, like very, very tall mountains that like appears like so tall with like the straight roads. Now imagine them in real life. And the locals live with that beauty all the time. They go to work, to the store, and see it every day. Though maybe it's like living by the sea. You swim once a year and barely look that way. My native land mentioned about Girabania. But even on that trip, the views weren't the main thing. Not even the people, though. People in Kyrgyzstan are great. The main thing was Faina, a woman I met +2. And there it is. And we are so back in Yuri territory right now. My ideal woman. Okay, not in that sense, but you'd like her. Everyone does. She was about 50. Okay, from what I gathered, she worked as a guide her whole life there and in other countries. She knew the Kyrgyz name of every pebble and every shrub, and she wasn't even local, as well as every story tied to those pebbles and shrubs. So many beautiful legends, young heroes, maidens, tears, all that. But okay, it's not even why I remembered her. She had an answer to any question about life, relationships, everything. A calm, wise answer that leaves you knowing what's right and not blaming anyone, not even yourself. Have you met people like that? I did. Cool. I hope you remember to get their contacts. Because I didn't like the idiot I am. You know what's most interesting? We traveled together for 5 days, a grand tour around Lake Issyk-Kul with day trips, hotel stops and so on. And in that time, I think we became friends, only I never really asked her about things. I'm just not used to this kind of talking. I listened to how Faina talked to others, and he helped me better understand what was happening with me. There was another woman too, an athlete of some kind, way she went on and off with her husband was crazy. They fought every day, even got physical, and she'd bring him soup in a jar at the hospital. He got discharged and it all started again. I don't remember exactly what Fina told her, but basically the woman said that she and her ex were made for each other. And Fina said, maybe that's true, but then you are two good people made to torture each other and that doesn't add up. I don't know what happened to that woman later, but I think she understood something. I definitely did. And why didn't I exchange contacts with Fina? I'm still kicking myself for that. No, I remember why. I had to rush home, stressed out with the news. Still can't forgive myself for not talking to her one last time, for not asking her number. And now I don't even know how to look for her. Such tour guide Fina, and what would I say to her? How not to scare her off like the others? She'll understand. She's a nice person, she'll understand. True. I was just telling you how wise and understanding she is, and immediately started doubting it. I'll look for her. And you can too. If you find her, let me know. You can't say things like this. Wait, I forgot the main thing. Remember how we were talking about what to do in your free time and decided to read a book? My friend Kate sent me one back from when we were still talking. It's called The Coils of Fate by Arlette T. Gibson. It's fantasy, chick lit of some kind, I guess. I'm not an expert. Actually, no, it's definitely for girls. Some of the descriptions. It's what happens when you turn all your stats into wisdom. I don't know if I'd recommend it to you, but I started it yesterday and I seriously can't put it down. Why? Why wouldn't you want to tell me what it's about? Of course. Okay, where do I start? First, we meet the main characters, the snake people. As I get it, they are snakes, but they walk upright, with tails, but also with arms, and at the same time they are people. Do you think authors usually picture what they're writing? Oh, the free is crazy, a crazy answer, to be honest. I think I like free. But what do you write? How do you write if you don't see it yourself? But you're right, it's not a movie, whatever we imagine. That's what it will be. Wait, no music? Anyway, this group of snake people is moving through a secret pass between gloomy mountains. Okay, this is the atmosphere. Their leader, Ophion, wants to slip into the heart of the enemy state, take out its evil ruler and end the war. But then they get ambushed by in a narrow gorge, and Ophion's sister-in-arms, Shira, is almost killed. Shira is our protagonist girl, by the way. Ophion saves her, kills the attacker, and takes his power. And in this world, when you kill an enemy, you take all his power and even his memories. Shira finds Ophion intriguing. She's so strong and untouchable, but he seems not to care about her. And his right hand, the seductive Lilith, says Shira is a weakling and she doesn't know how she even got into the elite squad. Well, did I dump too much at once? Are you following? Yeah, I'm following. Great, from your look on your face, I thought you were about to pass out. So they move on and spot a patrol that absolutely can't be allowed to get away and warn the villain. This time, Ophion decides to set the ambush himself, tells the squad to split up and goes alone to fight the whole group of enemies. Shira fears he won't handle it and follows him. He really is struggling, and Shira decides to help. But she is too clumsy and falls off a cliff right onto the most dangerous enemy and kills him on the spot. Ophion deals with the rest and helps her up. For a second, it feels like a spark flashed between them. But he immediately says that if Shira disobeys an order again, he'll execute her himself and take her XP, and she'll respawn at a checkpoint. What the fuck? Turns out it was happening in an online game, some super advanced one. Oh my god, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? What a plot twist. So what about Shira and Ophion? I don't know what happened to them myself. I haven't finished. Listen, you should read a book too, at least start one, then tell me what you liked and what you didn't. I'm telling this and thinking that maybe listening is even more fun than reading. It kind of is, to some extent. I'd definitely be into it. I'm already reading something. Nice. Next time then we'll talk about your books. And right now I really want to finish my spiel about the Coils of Fate. So the squad goes to sleep, the heroine logs out, and we meet her in real life. Her name is Chelsea. She's an ordinary girl who works at a pet store. I just thought, there are snakes in this game and there are snakes in the pet shop. Could they be connected somehow? Telling the librarian to read a book +2. Whatever. So Chelsea is an ordinary girl leading an ordinary life. She didn't have anything special going on until this game showed up. She's got a boyfriend too, a lawyer named... Oh, actually I wrote all the names down so I wouldn't get lost. Let me open the file. One sec. Oh, balls. I messed it all up, didn't I? Can you see me? Not great, but it's fine. Damn it, I tried to press a button on the tablet, but instead... Balls. Let's hang up, this won't do. Next time I'll fix everything and we'll be fine. Maybe finish the story? Okay, he got a boyfriend, don't remember his name, but he's a lawyer. And they're kind of fine, but this dude, there's not an ounce of romance in him at all, and he's way too pragmatic about everything. And he says he's just the kind of person, that's just the kind of person he is, but Chelsea can't shake the feeling that he doesn't love her, more like he sees her as. No, sorry, I can't, I need to disconnect, I don't feel well. Let's talk next time. You will call me next time, right? Yeah, don't ask. Let's do it next time. I'll be waiting. Bye. Damn. Oh, damn. It hits very close. What are you talking on in chat? What are you talking on? I mean, Warren is he supposed to be the one calling? Damn. You figure it out already, oh, by day 1. Damn. I mean, is it on my wish list? I don't know. I think it is, but like, I don't know if it will open my main Steam account, so let's not click on that. But okay, I mean, I get it. Like, you know, no, thank you for the game. I think it was a lovely game. It hit like very close to home because you know, like I went through that. In you know, both sides of the thing. I think it like, you know, there's a reason why I was like talking to my imaginary friend. So yeah, please do wishlist Irene the Window. I think it's like a very you know, heartfelt game. And yeah, I will be like very happy to play it again when the entire game will be released. And thank you for reaching out. I'm very happy to have been able to play this game. I'll kind of like yap a little bit like more about it. because I think like there were some ideas that like, you know, are very funny. When you get into like adulthood, right, you kind of like you lose touch with like childhood for a moment. I think it's like natural. You can't really help it because you're so busy, new responsibilities and stuff, and like part of like who you were is just slipping away a bit. You don't have time to play as much as you did. You don't have time to be like, you know, without worries and everything. And I remember a few years ago, I kind of like went on like a long walk, trying to like walk in places I've been like as a child. And there was one thing like that happened in my city is that like they removed all the swings. We used to have like parks with like swings for, you know, children and not children. But I think like people considered them like dangerous. And they removed like all the swings. And so I went on this walk and I was like, damn, I'm sure I used to play there and use the swing. And it's just not here anymore. And it made me like it was like very weird. I kind of like reconnected like immediately with my childhood, and I felt like very wistful. I used to like give like piano lessons, like you know, some years ago, and I used to give like that in sort of like building that was dedicated to like local groups and associations and stuff. And next to it there was like a small park. And this is a park I went to play as a child since forever, basically. This is like my first memories of playing outside was basically like in this park. There was like a slide and some other things like you could play with. There was like this big tree that was in the corner of the little park, and you had like hedges that you could like circle around. And it was like a place that was really dear to me. And even like as, you know, a younger kid, teenager, I used to go there because, again, of this building with like the association. So I remember I went there like a bit early, and every time I would like sit on, you know, one of the bench and either like watch children play or just kind of like reminisce about the past. And a few years ago, I think it was like something like probably 4 years ago, something like that, they decided to close this local association, local building. So we kind of like lost something for the community, and they built like an ugly, you know, residential building, offices instead. And I was like, damn, like the memories that were instantiated in the park, right? In like the physical elements in the park. Even when the tree got cut down, there was still like the big stump that was here to kind of like remember everything we did there. But like with everything being like destroyed, leveled, and with a building like built on top, like it just disappeared. And I think it's like, I felt that like lately that like some of the markers of my childhood memories are slowly like disappearing. And yeah, that's kind of like why exactly, like I think this game is like hitting hard today, because like I'm kind of like reconnecting. It's a way to reconnect with like childhood, but as you say, like this is like also shared, you know, like I literally bared my feelings during that stream. This was like not expected, but like in a very good way. And you know, like I do stream because literally like trying to trying to gauge if what I'm saying will be too heavy or not. I do try to stream because I want to share something and leave a trace, right? I think it's like every time you go through the same experience as like Irene, you go through this thing of like this sense of urgency, right? Like she was telling that when she got the news, she kind of like rushed back without even thinking about like getting the contact of Faima was the name, I think. And it's like, yeah, you are pressed by this sense of like urgency that like you need to finish everything right now. You need to take care of like affairs right now. And this time, you know, people say that like when you die, you kind of like see your whole life flashing in front of you. I think it's like it happens before. The moment you know that like, you know, things are ending, it will happen. And I think it's why like the way she was, you know, sometimes a bit pushy, she was like kind of like urging you to do something. I think it was like very relatable, because until you feel that urge, you don't understand that like things can end. And I think we have like different experiences about that, right? Like, if, I don't know, you see, I don't know, an old family member getting like more tired, you know, day after day, then it will hit you. And you will understand like immediately that, oh wait, time is passing. Time is really passing. And maybe like we should rush. Let's go back to the main menu because I think like the thing was like very pretty here. We know that things are like that, and yet we get caught up in this sense of urgency all the time. But it's a different type of urgency, right? It's like, I do overwork myself because it's the only thing I can do right now. It's like, people are always telling me like, oh, you should rest, you should like, you know, take care of yourself. And I do agree. I think it's important to do that. But at the same time, when you feel that urgency of like, I have to do something now, because if I don't do it now, maybe I won't have time later, it just like supersedes the urge or like the necessity of resting. And what matters is like the little traces that like you give into people. You know, I'm yapping on stream. This is like just yapping about things, about what I like, my obsessions and stuff. I try to teach things if I can. But I'm hoping that, you know, I'm planting little seeds that may or may not bloom. But if they bloom in your mind, what I'm talking about, how I'm talking about people, about the world, if one day they bloom, and not because you can understand what I'm saying, but like for the idea to, you know, take root, again, to really bloom, it's something else. And if it does, maybe you'll remember me, and that might be enough. And yeah, I'm botany peeled. So, like, is there a sense in what we do? I think there is in this connection that we're building here. And I think that was like a very heartfelt, game in its simplicity. This a theme like in fiction has been like, done like so many times. I've seen so many things about this, like seeking an answer also for myself, but like it's so pure. It's so pure. And, again, I've seen that like a lot in my life. So yeah, a lot of memories. What I mean is like take care of the people around you, the people that you like. Enjoy that as much as you can. Don't delay things a bit too much, because sometimes, some people will not be here forever. Even when the body is gone, even when memory fades, even when every trace is lost, those connection remains, for they are fundamental to what makes us ourselves. We try it, at least. We try. I think it's about like finding your place in the world, and not necessarily in relation to others or in like, oh, I need to do this job or whatever, but like finding where you feel like you belong, finding where things are the most comfortable. And I'm sorry. I need to wait. It's too much. I can't see this hospital bed. I can't see this hospital bed anymore. But okay, we have like a bit of a more upbeat music. Okay, I need to cleanse my mind. No, but yeah, very, very interesting. Like I'm very glad, like of this game. I kind of again to kind of like remembered the name of my plushie of Elizabeth. That was something very sweet. And it's not like I forgot about it really. It's just like it was tucked in a corner of my mind, and it just needed like some time to open again. I do think that this is like a type of game also that you should play only once per day. Like you only do one day to really feel that connection, that we are calling each other, on a different day. But yeah, I'm very glad. I'm really looking forward to play the rest of this game. When it will be released, we know how it will finish the show, but yeah. So we can yap a little bit. Like I don't mind yapping just a little, although it has been like 4 hours. Oh my god. So this is basically it for the Fall in Love festival for me. I don't think I will like stream any more of the visual novels since like I'm so busy. I did not do video editing today, which is like very bad. So I will be again overworked maybe this evening. Can you believe it? The planning for the week, though, I think this is pretty interesting to talk about the schedule. So what is sure is that like on Friday we continue Silksong. We are exploring Act 2. We are exploring the Citadel. We'll be struggling with like so many things again. Very interesting. What is maybe scheduled or maybe not? I'm very happy to have done like the festival, and I encourage you to check like it will run until like Wednesday, so check a look like on Steam, take a look at the page if you see things that are interesting. I've seen like a lot of interesting games that might tickle your fancy, be it because of like cute boys or like cute girls, and I have like wish listed some of them. It's just that we are not like covering them on stream, but yeah. Oh, it's spring right now. They show like Southern Hemisphere +2 +2 +2. So So yeah, on Wednesday we might or might not do a co-working stream. I need to edit the video, so we might just do that. I'm thinking about like a Pomodoro. I don't know what type of like Pomodoro it will be. I'm kind of like thinking maybe like 40-10, something like this. But if I feel like I can accept being like a little bit less productive, because let's be honest, if I'm streaming, then it will be still less productive than like working on my own. Then we are doing this stream and we're kind of working together and we can yap together and it will be fun, because I think co-working streams are like fun. Yeah. The video editing, I will post like updates, you know, at some point on the Discord server. And that's basically it for now. I think I need cuddles right now. Thank God we did those games in that order, right? Because I was like almost thinking like not last week, but this weekend, I was like, what do I do first? Do I do like Scythe of the Abyss first, or do I do like Irene the Window? And it's like, yeah, she was right to do like the dark fantasy first, because like, it's like there was a thing, maybe you know, maybe you don't know, but like in Japan, Totoro, My Day About Totoro and Grave of the Fireflies released the same day. And Japanese cinemas had the thing where you would like buy a double ticket, basically. It was a double screening. But the thing is that depending on the cinema you were on, back then, it could be in one order or the others. So if you had a theater that was doing like Grave of the Fireflies first and then Totoro, I think it's like good. If you had a cinema that did the other way around. And I've seen tweets of Japanese people being like, a generational trauma, I still am in shambles. So yeah, thank God we did like Scythe of the Abyss first, because this would have been like crazy. You gotta look at cute things after scary dark stuff. Yeah, I mean like, and imagine like, because you know, you go there in theaters as a kid. Imagine going, you know, watching Grave of the Fireflies and you're like 7. You're like 7, this is like a double screening, you watch Totoro first, you're like so happy with life, it was cute, and then Grave of the Fireflies, you're 7, and it's like, yeah, we're finishing on that. That was like 4 hours of like cinema today, and good luck when you'll get back home to try to, you know, recover from that. So yeah, very funny. I think like we had a good selection today. I'm too melancholy pilled. I like contemplate the void for a while after looking at it. Let it really sink. Oh my God, wait. I watched this film. Let me yap a little bit more about films. I watched how is it called? Wait, give me 2 seconds. I need to go on my letterbox. Falling Asleep with Master V in my horror podcast +2. Films. Oh no, it's Nexohi. Okay, so this is a crazy movie. I don't know why. Okay, let me go on. Okay, I mean, again, who cares? Okay. So this is this film. Nexohi, I saw that in theater with my best friend. And this this is a crazy movie. This is a movie basically about a girl in high school that kind of like needs to work somewhere, and she works in a call center. And this is hard. This is like not an environment, you know, for a high schooler. But she is sent there because like at the end of like high school, you kind of like need to do like your sort of like internship or whatever. And it was kind of like pitched as like a very good opportunity. So like she had to complete, like her teachers and stuff were like, you cannot give up. You need to finish your thing. So the first half of the movie is like, you see her like struggling in like the work center, and then she just like kill herself. She, you know, it is too much. And like in the second half of the film, you follow like you don't see my cursor, I don't think you see my cursor, but you follow like the woman in the foreground of the poster, so the detective, and she is like investigating the death of the girl, and it's like, what can you do? Literally, what can you do? It's like, of course, you know, call centers are evil. Of course, like, it was problematic, but do you really think they will change anything? They are kind of like, then she's kind of like going to the Ministry of Education being like, we need to change things. And the person is like, but who do you want to complain to? You want to complain to like the Minister of Education? Go for it then. And we're watching you. And the film ends, I'm kind of spoiling the film, but like, the film ends with like the funeral of like the girl, attended by, you know, her friends, the teachers, and like the detective. And it ends like that, literally on the funeral. And I remember like we left the screening room with my best friend. No, we didn't left the screening room. Like I always watch like the credits. I always let the credits run when I'm in a role, when I'm at the theater, because I think, and even at home, because I think it's like a mark of respect to the people that worked on it. Like you should be able to see their names. And I remembered like, at the end of like the scene, I was started to cry like so much in the theater. I was like in shambles. There were like not a lot of people in the room for this film, right? Because it's like a kind of confidential Asian movie. But like I started crying. I started like sobbing like crazy. And I remember my best friend was just like with a, you know, a hand in my back being like, you'll be okay, something like this. And I cried during the entire credits. And then we went out of the room, we exited the room, and like we just stood there like in the hall, and I was crying so much. I was crying so much for so long. I went like to the bathroom, then I was still crying and stuff, and it's like, oh my God, it's crazy. And it's like, I felt so empty after that. I felt so empty after that. Although after the cry, I think it was all right, but it's like, yeah, you know, like, it's this type of experience when afterwards it's like, what do you really want to do? It's just nothing, kind of contemplate on things and stuff. And this was like one film where like I really did contemplate stuff. I know a lot of people don't like this film because they think like the separation between the two halves is a bit weird. I think like those people are just insane in their minds. But like for me, this is a highlight. This is such a highlight because it talks about like something that is very difficult. And oh, the detective is such a good character. The actress is so good. And like, if you're interested, please watch this film because it's a very, very, very good movie. Oh my God, he gave 5 out of 5. And you know what? +2. You know what? I do agree. Yeah, post-movie emotional crushing feeling. But you know me. You know that I like... Never mind. I'm sorry, sometimes I'm a bit judgmental. But you know how I like my movies. I like my movies like, you know, about social things, social messaging and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I need my movies to end with like, wow, this is the world. And sometimes it's beautiful, sometimes it's like, what can we do? But like, yeah. There was this movie as well. Let me, wait. In the, oh my god, oh my god, oh. Oh my god. I'm forcing my friends to watch this next. I hope you will like it. I liked it very much. So this is kind of like another Miyabiko experience. Was the film that short? I thought it was longer than that. Wait, was the film that short? I remember it being like 3 hours. Maybe I'm mistaken. Who knows? So Dwelling in the Foshan Mountains. Incredible movie. Like this is Miyabiko. This is my lock screen on my computer, by the way. The poster has been the lock screen of my computer since I watched the film, like in, you know, whenever I watched it. So this is like, as you can see, like set in the city of Fuyang. And it's just about like people living their lives. And sometimes like it sucks. Sometimes nothing happens. But it was such a good movie. And the ending was like so good. Let me show you the trailer. Because like there's, oh, I need to watch also this at some point. Okay, there's, let me, I will get struck. This video will get struck, by the way. Oh my god. Is it just a compilation of like the shots? We can watch that. The cinematography was crazy. Because if you don't know Dwelling in the Foshan Mountain, this is a very famous painting. Oops, I think you won't see everything. Okay. It's a very famous, very, very famous, like, I can show you. Yeah, this painting. And the film is kind of like giving that vibes. It's like a very horizontal framing, right? Because it's this. And there's like this scene where you just follow the river. You just follow the river going like right to left, if I'm not mistaken. And you kind of like see the life of people near the river. And we talked about that like in the Genshin stream, in the first Genshin stream, how important it is, like mountains and water and like Chinese, you know, painting. So can we have like some frames on the movie so I can convince you that this is actually peak? The music is going on. Will this video get striked? Okay, this. Okay, so left to right. And this scene here, you see him like swim the entire way. It lasts, I swear, 10 minutes. What about Lily Chocho? Yeah. This film is like Miyabiko. This is the pure Miyabiko experience. Look at this garden. Absolute Miyabiko. It was such a beautiful movie. I need to watch the sequel. Oh my god. Yeah, because like also like the son is like disabled. It's so good. It's such a good movie. Like the cinematography is immaculate. This scene, this is set like in a big building. And like this is the terrace on top, like the roof of the building. And I don't know if they will show that, but like you have a crazy composition at some point. Or they don't show it. But basically like above like the wall of the garden, you see like the skyscrapers. And you have this contrast of like modernity and like the invention of like a traditional like garden on top of like another skyscraper. And this is crazy. This movie is insane. It's not in my top 4 for some reason, but it should be. It should be. Absolute cinema. Absolute Miyabiko experience. Another movie, while we were talking about this, like another movie that I love so dear. Oh my god, you should not be able to see all of that. Oh my god. Another movie that I like so dearly about that is Senses, of course. Senses by Hamaguchi, because Hamaguchi is kind of like cooking always. Again, this video will get struck, by the way. Happy hour, yes, in Japanese. Already Miyabiko, by the way. So we follow just 4 women in their lives. This is a very long movie. This was, I think this was like 5 hours long, something like this. Thank you for coming, Kali. Thank you. And so it's about like 4 women trying to find happiness in life. And everything is immaculate. It looks like a bit crazy when they are like editing it that way for the trailer, but it's really okay. And that's the moment when the film is kind of turning around and you hear that silence. It's a film about the silence. It's about like, how do you live your life? How do you fit in a society that like has basically no place for you? And you have like, oh, there's literally me, by the way. You have like this woman that decides that like it doesn't matter. The answer is just go away. Just go away. And then like the 3 others kind of like have to deal with one of her friends disappearing like this without saying anything. It's a wonderful film. Again, not in my or is it? No, it's not. To be fair, it could be. You know what? It could be. How do I change my films? Should you be able to see that? I don't know. How do I change my favorite movies? Because this might be like the film that would go away. Like the first would be The Handmaiden. The Handmaiden. Like I do enjoy it. This is like pure Yuri, yes, of course, but I don't know. I like movies where nothing is happening, which is kind of like, nah, is this the point for In the Mood for Love? I don't know. Kind of. Tokyo Story, nothing is happening. This is crazy. And Farrell, My Concubine, if you don't know this film, oh my god, you should watch it. You should watch it. It's boys' love, by the way. And it's about, yeah, you can see like boy love in, historical China. And it's very, very good. Very tragic, very good. Tells a lot about gender, sexuality. Very, very good. You can see this is absolute cinema. This is pure cinema. Do believe me. In the Mood for Love, it's my favorite movie of all time, I think. This is, oh my god, by the way. And there it is. Called out live, by the way. Damn. Damn. How about that? Ping her to come on stream. Ping her so that she comes in chat. To justify her actions. No, In the Mood for Love, this is like one of my favorite movies. There's like a scene at the end. Oh my god, the scene at the end is like, it's Miyabi core. I think it has influenced my aesthetics like for so long. I'm kind of, I do want to show it to you, at the same time I don't want to show it to you, but it's a crazy scene. It's like nothing is happening. It's pure silence except for like the music. And yeah, it's about like letting go. It's about like memories and stuff. It's about what you keep for yourself. So another very good movie. And Tokyo Story is kind of like a very famous movie, kind of like, people will say, Miyabi, you like movies that are, just like the classic movies for elitists. Yeah, but it's that good, by the way. It's that good. So it's a story about like, an old couple, and like the children kind of like drifted away. But they decided to offer them kind of like a trip to the seaside, seeing the sea, seeing like just vacation in some ways. But then you understand, like in the course of the film, that like they kind of like gave this trip as like an empty gesture, and it was also kind of a way to get rid of them and make them happy like for nothing. And they kind of understand that like the parents, they understand that like their children just aren't really here, right? And this is just like a tale about reconstruction. Always with Ozu, it's always about like Japanese society after the war, and about like what we have lost in modernity. And what we have lost is basically the connection between people. And this is like nothing is happening. Again, nothing is happening, but oh my god, what a portrayal, what a character study, really, really impressive. Which is like a bit funny because I'm not the biggest Ozu fan, to be fair. I think like Ozu is kind of like in the more conservative range of like Japanese directors. We don't have the time like right now to go into like a whole lecture, but like you have, the more leftist directors, and you had the more like conservative directors. Ozu is mostly part of like the later group, and his bit is that like he's portraying Japanese society, but he's showing it in such a clean fashion. Like the picture is so clean when you watch like a Ozu movie. And people have criticized that, and I do criticize that, as some sort of like idealization of like what Japan was. You have certain movies where you see like scene at the end of the war, Second World War, and it's like, oh, it's too clean, it's like, oh wow, you just have like one lamp that has been, kind of like is falling to the ground, a street lamp, and you have just like one bin that it has been like kind of like emptied out. And that's basically the extent of like the chaos in his film. And because of that, I feel like, yes, it's about society, but like he also has like a very, very special idea, a very specific idea of what society is. And I don't like everything that like Ozu did. I think I do enjoy more like his latest film, and especially one of the wait, which one are you? I can't. Oh wait, I can't remember. I can't remember. Eh? Am I crazy? Floating Weeds. Oh my god, I can't remember which. I think I'm going mad. I just can't remember which one it is, what title it is. One of his last movie is a movie about. No, this is not this one. Is it The End of Summer? Am I crazy? I think I need to see pictures. Whatever. You have one of his last movie as one of his last films where basically this is like a character portrayal, a character study of like several women, and like late Ozu is kind of like he becomes a bit more I won't say like feminist because he is really not, but he kind of like understands the I think it's not The End of Summer, but he understands like that the life of woman was like really harsh. And you have like this portrayal where it's like 5 women that kind of like takes different direction in their life, and there's no judgment. There's really no judgment about it. I just can't remember. About like how they can live their lives, and it's just like no solutions, no preaching, just a portrayal of women trying to do things, and it's such a good movie as well. So late Ozu, I think, is like way more interesting than like early Ozu, even like post-war. I think those films are okay, but like they are a bit too on the nose for me. Whereas the later films are a bit more subtle, because they don't try to teach a lesson, especially not a lesson that is kind of like conservative. So yeah, I do love cinema. It's just that I don't have the time to watch movies in my life, unfortunately, but I do like cinema, and I'm always happy to talk about cinema on the stream. So that's basically it for me today. That this has been enough yapping. Let her rest. Please, somebody like cut her mic. So yeah, thank you, cinema, absolute cinema. So thank you very, very much for coming today. I hope that you have enjoyed like the festival as much as I did. I'll keep you appraised on, I don't know, the Discord server, probably, with the Wednesday stream. And until then, take care of yourself. Spend time with your plushies. Say that you love them to the people that you love. And that's basically it. So, bye-bye. Thank you for coming.